Wasted World of Sports, ahoy! We are so close to kickoff here in the opening game of Friday Night Footy. Raiders, Bulldogs. Come on, Bulldogs. I'm hoping for a big game for the Bulldogs. Everybody knows I'm not a fan of the Raiders. So I'm really hoping for a Bulldogs win tonight. They're a big part of a lot of my future multi-plans. So hopefully they get through. Here come the teams now out onto the field. Vobsy, ahoy. Immortal Wolf 21, ahoy. Here come the Bulldogs out first. I've got to feel, honestly, the head says the Raiders will win tonight. The heart says Bulldogs. So I had a $10 bonus bet with Neds. So I figured I may as well use it tonight because they're pretty good odds on Josh Adokar for first try scorer. And total match points over 38.5. $10 bonus bet, why not? But in my actual self-picked same-game multi, I've gone unders. Jordan Rapana, anytime try scorer. Josh Adokar, anytime try scorer. And here we go. The most ridiculous thing in all of sports. The Canberra Raiders Viking clap. What a bunch of morons. Look at them. Robert M. Ahoy there, mate. I think the Bulldogs will get it done. 1-12. I hope so. I mean, please tell me anything more ridiculous you've seen in the history of the NRL, ARL, New South Wales Rugby League, Super League, any name that it's been in the history of the sport. Have you ever seen anything so ridiculous as when the Canberra Raiders started doing the Viking clap? James Intox, ahoy! It's a Kmart Harker. That's hilarious. I would love to do an interview with, like, Big Mal, Chicka Ferguson, Gary Belcher, Bradley Clyde. I'm just thinking, like, old school Raiders players. I would love to know what they think of the Viking clap as the Raiders get us underway, and it's the Bulldogs with the first hit up, and Vaughan has gone crushing into the Raiders' defense there, and it took 4 of them to bring him down. And again, marching forward here, the Bulldogs, attracting 4 defenders and losing the ball. Not a good start. Not a great start at all for this is the Bulldogs of old. And of old, I mean, like, the Bulldogs of last season and the first few rounds of this season. That's what I mean by the Bulldogs of old. Disastrous start. I think it was stripped out by his own player, to be perfectly honest. Dufty's a good one for any time try. James Intox. That's a good bet there. Adokar, Dufty. Over 38 and Bulldogs 13 plus. I don't know about the Bulldogs 13 plus. And I'm also not completely sold on the overs unders. That's why I've gone 2 different ways with my betting. So here come the Raiders on the back of that mistake. Tackle number 2, 10 meters out. Need to hold on here. I think if the Raiders score early here, it could get ugly fast. The heads may drop, and the win of last weekend against the Roosters will be a very, very distant memory indeed. And 6 again called. Unbelievable. Well milked there by the Canberra Milk team. Extremely well milked. It worked out in their favour. They're back to tackle 1, 10 metres out. And this is going to take a huge effort for the Bulldogs. Massive effort here on defence. Short side play, dummies, goes himself, gets himself over the try line, nearly gets the ball down. God damn it. Where's the defence? Come on. We need a better effort than this. Held up over the line, but he should not have got anywhere near the line. Elliott, your number 9. Adam Elliott, about 4'0", backing his way into the defence, should not be carrying 3 defenders over the try line. Papali'i with his fresh cut, his fresh hairdo, look at that. He's unrecognisable. There's a big gap there, but it's shut down centimetres from the line by Matt Burton and co. And numbers here. Oh, Adokar with the intercept. He's knocked it down backwards onto his foot. This is play on. Oh, he's called it back. He's called it back for a knock on. I think he's knocked that backwards into his foot. And that would have been the first try scorer. He's knocked that backwards. Adokar wants to challenge this, but the reality is, even if the challenge is successful, player's been stopped. And that's a horrible call by the referee. Let's have a look, actually. Let's see if it was a horrible call. Okay, he's knocked it down into his boot. And he's kicked it. That's play on. That should be a try. That should be first try scorer, Josh Adokar. That should be the first leg of my multi. He's attempting to kick the ball blocker. But anyways, if he didn't get a touch on that, it was try in the corner for the Raiders. Dazzler, 75 UK. How are you there, mate? Ahoy. Set play opportunity off the scrum. Harbour Bridge pass over the top. Making sure that Adokar does not get there for an intercept this time. But it is a penalty to the Raiders. And it's all Canberra early on in this one. On the back of that mistake by Josh Jackson, I believe it was, who lost the ball in the tackle. And more pressure here for the Bulldogs. Not looking good early, but a long way to go in this one. A long way to go. Nicoll-Klokstad just takes it up himself, and that is tackle 2, 5 metres out from the line now. Spinning the ball right back infield to Papali'i, and he's fresh too. Gets the offload. They've got numbers here. Draw and pass. Nope. He takes it up himself with a hit up and a settler for tackle 3. They're just a metre out now. A couple of metres out, stepping back inside. Adam Elliott tries to go himself again. Can't get there. Tackle 4. Bulldogs holding on. Early kick. Bulldogs ball. And they survive. And that is very important in the context of this match. Very important. I just get a feeling if the Raiders had have broken through there, it could have been a long old night for the Bulldogs. I think the heads would have dropped, potentially. Now, can they get through their first set of 6? Who's what this essentially is. This would be their first set completion if they manage to get through it. And there's a busted tackle. That's a good hit up there. Nice run. They are into Raiders territory. Tackle 5. Burton. A lovely high ball right on the goal line. Perfectly placed. And the Raiders are starting this set 10 metres out from their own line. And there is Jack Wighton in a very nice spot up there in the stands. That's where I hope he is at Origin level as well. Sitting in the stands watching. And nowhere near the starting side. Maver Drek. Maver Drek. Ahoy there. Canterbury at half. Papa Leahy, do not let him wind up. They let him wind up, and they're lucky they brought him down. Fifth and last Raiders. 40 metres out from the try line. A high ball, not pressuring the line. Oh, he's made an absolute mess of that. Oh, and this is play on, and this could be a try here. No, you can't pass off the ground like that. Brent Naden. Brent Naden mustn't have got a touch on that. Robert M. noticed Trent's on the sideline again. Well, you know, it worked for them last week, so why not do it again this week? The Brent Naden mustn't have got a touch on that. Otherwise, it would have been a knock-on. A Raiders ball. And a relieving penalty here. Oh! Penalty Canberra. What the hell? What the hell? How is this a penalty to Canberra? Oh, the fix is in here, isn't it? They're trying to make up for last weekend against the Warriors. The NRL's gone. So sorry, Raiders. We'll gift you this one. We'll do our best this week. Oh, well, okay. Pangai Jr. just elbowed the guy in the face. Fair enough, then. I think he's actually going to get sent off here. What the hell was he thinking? Why would you do that? He's off. Ooh, he's very lucky to still be on the field. I've got to say. Very, very lucky to still be on the field there after that. He's literally just elbowed a guy prone on the ground in the face. Very, very lucky to still be on the paddock there. Pangai Jr. But more pressure here, more ball for the Raiders. Just a metre out from the line. And he's knocked it on! First tackle! Excellent stuff! Hudson Young, the man who broke Sharks' hearts back in round one, drops it on the first tackle. That's what we like to see. Bobsy says Canberra always play well for the first 20 minutes. Yeah, that's true. They are the Canberra Faders, aren't they? The Canberra Faders. So yes, I do have to retract my statement on that that Pangai Jr. penalty. It was pretty blatant. He's actually lucky to have not been sent to the bin. Vopsy, Dan, I was thinking about buying Rugby League Live 4. Would you recommend it? Absolutely. It's given me a lot of fun. A lot of fun times. Yeah, I've played through quite a few seasons, quite a few career modes. I quite enjoy it. Another game I'm actually interested in checking out for the PC players out there is Rugby League. I think it's called Rugby League Team Manager. So, something like that. Rugby League Team Manager on Steam. Fifth and last here, Bulldogs. Burton goes high. Where's the chasers? They're coming through. They're putting pressure on. They've let it bounce, the Raiders. And that could go anywhere, and it's been knocked on. And wide open spaces here for Canberra. And they're starting this set in a very good scenario. They really have started with a hiss and a roar here, the Raiders. The only thing holding me back from that game at the moment is the price. I don't really want to pay $56 for something that could turn out to be hot garbage, and they're always a bit hit or miss, those rugby management games. Tarpany, there's somebody's first try scorer. That's Vobsy, I think. Vobsy's first try scorer. Tarpany hits it up on tackle 4. They're back 10 metres out from the line again. Numbers out here to the right. Shut down by the Bulldogs. Arrived in numbers. 5th and last. Schneider, it's taken. Klokstad's got it. They hold him up. That's going to be a turnover. And they hold on again. The Cowboys, I nearly said. Jesus, I'm a bit early for the Cowboys game. But they have held on again, the Bulldogs. They just keep holding on. But tackle 1. Less than a metre out from their own line. Good charge by Adokar. Tackle 2 gets them out to the 10-metre line. Long way to go here for the Bulldogs. Long way. And that's going to help. A penalty. And Adokar applauds. He loves it. He's pumped up. And at some point, the Raiders are going to start to feel the pinch of not getting points on the board after 10.5 minutes of complete domination of possession and territory. If they walk away with 0 points, they will be feeling the sting of that. Yes, indeed. Penrith Parramatta coming up next. Here goes Burton through the gap. Just pulled down by the bootlaces. And that's shocking. That is. Just dropped it cold. And the pressure is going to be straight back on. Who was that? Bulldogs just orchestrating their own demise here. Marshall King out of dummy half. Oh, terrible. Luke Thompson. Oh, and Trent Barrett closes his eyes and just shakes his head. I can't believe it. Why did we even bother training? That's what he's thinking. Why did we even bother training this week? For the love of God. This is all we're going to put up when we get out there. What was the point of that? But yeah, Panthers Eels coming up next. Should be a great game. Dustin Fisher, this is a mistake-ridden game so far. Well, from the Bulldogs, certainly Bulldogs for 12 minutes have just not completed, not held onto the ball. Trent's going to be on the phone to Gus up in the coach's box. Mate, they're all yours. I'm off. I'm out of here. Whitehead takes it up to 10 metres. They're 10 metres out from the line again. Tackle 4. Elliott really wants a try. Adam Elliott is determined to get a try. He's raced out of dummy half again and tried to go in his own. 5th and last. That kick is just a little bit too short of the try line, and Brent Naden is up there to take it and clean it up easy. MPSHS Podcast. Ahoy. I'm back again, my friend. Hope the Raiders win. Well, I'm actually hoping the Bulldogs win tonight, personally. Was that Brent Naden? Yeah, it was. Brent Naden. Up in the air. Up there, Gazali. Wrong sport. But it's all good. Now, can the Bulldogs complete a goddamn set? They're going to complete it, but they're going to complete it well and truly inside their own half. 40-metre line, tackle 5. And this is going to take some kick from Matt Burton. Inside the 40. A high looping kick, and he stands back and lets it bounce. And that's going to bounce anywhere. And that's a pretty good result in the end for the Bulldogs, all things considering. With the Raiders starting on the 20-metre line, you've got to get up and take those on the full. You get yourself up to the 30 or 40-metre line. Instead, they're starting this set 20 metres out, which is a great result for the Bulldogs. Tackle 2 now. Tackle 3, just outside the 40-metre line. Not what the Raiders would have wanted at all. Big Papa Leahy's still unrecognisable with that new hairdo. I can't get used to that. They're still going to get an attacking kick away here at the end of this set. Tarpany, especially if he runs like that. Easy meters there from Tarpany. 5th and last, 30 metres out. Opportunity for Schneider. Oh, he's running it, Schneider, and there's space here. Space for the Raiders, numbers. But it's tapped on. Inside ball, and it's on. Bottrix, you can't reach out like that. That's a double movement. That's going up as no try. I've got it as no try. K Skull M Ahoy. Let's see. Does his arm touch the ground? Yes, it does. And that's a double movement. I called it live. Why are we even looking at this? They should listen to me. I should be the referee, damn it. I called that live as soon as it happened. We didn't need to pause to have a look at it. And the Bulldogs continue to just hang in there. No try. It'd be very hard to resist the urge to just reach out when you're that close. It really would. It would take a lot of... what's the word? A lot of self-control. Not to reach out and try and plant that ball down. Anyways, my multi's still on. Adokar for first try. And, of course, it was a double movement, so it's a penalty. Terrible kick for touch. It was pointless. They may as well have just tapped it and ran. At that point, they would have got the same distance. Tackled in opposition 20. Canberra 17 tackles to the Bulldogs 0, because the Bulldogs just can't hold on to the ball beyond the halfway line. Here's their chance now. Dummy by Burton and straight through. And here's space. Adokar's on the outside. Give it to Josh. Try time, Bulldogs. Try time, Josh Adokar. We are on here. We are well and truly on. That is a huge statement on the back of 15 and a half minutes of nothing but defense. Josh Adokar first try. That's a check for me. Josh Adokar anytime try. Check. My multis are on here. And it's game on. Bulldogs 4. Raiders 0. And it's been all Raiders. This is very against the run of play. So for the rest of my multis... Oh, wait. Whoa, no. Hang on. Wait. Wait. We're looking for an obstruction. We're checking for obstruction here. Heel fries. Ahoy. This is coming back. Okay. Take my checks away. It's still 0-0, and it's penalty Raiders. They have been saved. Saved. No try. Poor Josh Adokar. He could have had 2 tries already tonight. And here it comes now back into... Oh, this is going to be a big set of 6 here. This is a huge set of 6. Because if Canberra score now... They're going to plug this into touch, and they're going to be starting this set about 20 or 30 metres out. Hot on attack again. If they score now, on the back of that, that could be huge. The Bulldogs, they were thinking they were up 4, potentially 6-0. Now suddenly they're on defence again. Big set of 6 coming up here in this game. Can they just keep holding on, the Bulldogs? Keep holding on. Out to the right, they've got the numbers here. They've got them stretched. They've got them. And there's an easy try. I thought it would happen. I thought it would happen. Easy as you like. Try to the Raiders. The heads will drop now. And this could get ugly very, very quickly. Elliott Whitehead over in the corner. They had them stretched. They just couldn't keep holding on, the Bulldogs. There's been about 16 minutes of the first 17 and a half minutes inside their own 10-metre line on defence. And they had to crack. They were stretched and just easy as you like. Easy as you like. I actually said it at the top of the stream, Dustin Fisher. The NRL basically came out and essentially apologised to the Raiders for what happened against the Warriors last weekend. So I expect the Raiders to get a lot of calls go their way tonight in a bit of a make-up. This is a bit of a make-up game, and the Bulldogs are unfortunately going to pay the price for that. There's already been some 50-50 calls go the Raiders' way tonight. And it was too much. You know, for about 16 minutes they've been down here, trapped inside their own 10-metre line in defence and attack. And you just got that feeling when that try was disallowed and they came all the way back into their side of halfway, you just got that feeling. That was the moment. But they need to try and keep their heads up here. They've had no ball, no territory. They're only down 4-0. They've got no reason to drop their heads, the Bulldogs. They just need to get their act together. Only a quarter of the way through this game. Plenty of time left. But I'm just concerned at how easy that try came about on the back of 20 minutes of what's been solid defence up until that point. That was just a little too easy. Oh, anyways, this multi's now gone. I'll close that one down. Because that was Adokar, first try scorer. I got robbed out of that one. Completely robbed out of that one. To the letter of the law, it was the right call, but a very, very weak obstruction. Let's be honest. It was a very weak obstruction. He made a defensive read to latch on to the Bulldogs runner as much as the Bulldogs runner interfered with the defensive line. And that was it had to be called because that's the rules, but if you have any sort of feel for the game whatsoever, you have to say, they have to call it, of course. It's the rules. They have to call it, but it'd be nice if a referee just had a feel for the game and went, well, you know what? That was a bit of a defensive read on your behalf. Play on. You still had an opportunity to get over there. Heel Fry says, did you hear about PNG bidding for a team? I certainly did. You know, it's worked out well for the rugby union. You know, that PNG team in the Australian rugby comp has been a breath of fresh air. But ultimately what it comes down to is finances. Money makes the world go round. You know, can they afford to have a PNG team in the competition? I mean, I should imagine that they'd be... Oh, Pangai with a great offload. Marshall King sets it up for Dufty. Dufty shut down. Fifth and last, Burton runs it. Burton gets himself a bit stuck here. Gets himself very stuck. And that's a terrible kick. Oh, actually, he's got... Nah, it's a terrible kick. I thought it was going to do a little bit of a backspin, but no, it was a terrible kick. James Intox says they should make it your first... Oh, hang on. What's that? No, it's gone there. They should make it your first try scorer scores and the tries disallowed, money back. I think if it's called, I don't know, it'd be very hard to... I love that rule. I would love that to be in place, but it'd be very hard to enforce. Because you'd have to sort of say, if it's a clear disallowed try, then you shouldn't get any sort of refund. But if it's a contentious decision, like I think that one was, then maybe they should consider it. I don't know. Dick Dastardly, ahoy there. Too hard to pick a winner. I couldn't do it. It's a tough one, isn't it, this game? Could go either way, but my God, it's all Raiders. Despite the scoreline only being 4-0, it's either very flattering to the Bulldogs, or it's just a sign of the Raiders not being very good. I don't know which one it is at the moment. But again, the Bulldogs tackle one, just centimetres out from their own line, and he's getting drilled backwards here. This is going to be a set restart, not a set restart, a set repeat here for the Raiders. And Trent Barrett just standing on the sideline, shaking his head again, going, what happened to the team from last week? I like that one. If your first try scorer gets an anytime try, then money back. That could certainly work. Oh, and the Bulldogs just can't get themselves into this game. That's why that call was so massive. Oh, mistake here from the Raiders. Gone backwards, though. And Trent Barrett is still just shaking his head. He just can't understand what's going on here. Very animated down there on the sideline. But here we are again. Bulldogs trapped inside their own half. And the Raiders now, fourth tackle, 30 metres out, 20 metres out. And it's going to be another attack here. Short ball, try number 2. Easy as you like. It's getting ugly here for the Bulldogs. Hudson Young makes no mistake this time. A forward pass! Yes! It's been called forward. No try. Jeez, I don't know about that. Oh. I'm not so sure about that. It went slightly forward, maybe. Now Ricky Stewart's shaking his head. It's like the coaches are watching a game of tennis tonight. The amount of head shaking going on. I don't understand why you can't bet on... You can bet on just about everything else. I don't understand why you can't bet on conversion percentage. That seems like a great thing to have a punt on. You can do it in the rugby. There are a couple of games in the Rugby World Cup where a couple of World Cups ago, I had a couple of games where I won some money on Dan Carter kicking 100%. So you can definitely do it in the rugby union. Peel fries, you're going to need to get wasted for the Parra game, so in the morning you're going to forget it. Well, you've come to the right place, my friend. This is the wasted world of sports. Josh Adokar's got the ball. He pops it back. Burton's got it again. There's space here. Oh, he couldn't get the offload away. Change over. And the Bulldogs are getting frustrated here, but honestly, they really shouldn't be. If anybody should be getting frustrated in this game, quite honestly, it should be the Raiders. The Raiders are only up 4-0. Four points to nil. They've had all the possession, all the territory. So I don't understand why we're seeing the Bulldogs, the team, getting frustrated. This has really got to be grating on the Raiders. If they go to half-time and they're only up 4-0, or even worse for them, find themselves behind, if the Bulldogs manage to get some possession and score a try. Oh, there's a trip. That probably should have been a penalty. He's got away with that one. You can't trip a guy. Even though, just because it didn't work, I've got to say that probably should have been some sort of call the Raiders' way. Fifth and last, but they are here. Hot on attack again. Short side play. Bulldogs ball. And they just hang on again. They're just holding on. When was the last time Raiders had a high-scoring game? Like above 30 or something? Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. I've no idea. Very static here, the Bulldogs. Fifth and last, still inside their own half. They just need to get to half-time. Matt Burton, I think, realises this. He's kicking for the corner. He was looking for the sideline, I'm pretty sure. But this is a better scenario for the Bulldogs now. With 12 minutes to go till half-time, they've got the Raiders, for the first time that I can remember in a long time, tackle one inside their own 20-metre line. And now tackle two. They're just outside it. So they just need to stand up on defence here. No stupid penalties. Just get through this defensive set, and they should have some sort of opportunity to launch. Oh, now that's getting close to one of those stupid penalties I was saying they can't give away. A bit of a loose arm there, swinging across the... Could have taken his head off. Fifth and last there as the kid from Bully is taken down. And that was good defense that time. But let's see if the Raiders come up with a 40-20. No, they don't. Nowhere near it. Now this is a chance for the Bulldogs. For the first time that I can remember in this game. They're starting to set 30 metres out from their own line. They're usually starting to set 10 metres out or less. And a nice run here for tackle 3. Just shy of the halfway line. Here they come into enemy territory with tackles to spare at long last. And space on Naden, and they get over and they make a mistake immediately. And that's been the story of the first half for the Bulldogs. As soon as they get into Raiders territory, the error is made. Vomsy says, do you have a round multi? Yeah, I did. I don't know if I've still got the graphic here. No, I don't. Oh, I do. Yeah. The round multi's over already because it involved South Sydney. And it involves South Sydney winning by covering the line. And not only did South Sydney not cover the line, they also didn't win. So, yeah, it was done in game one. Oh, no, Jordan Rapana's in trouble. If Jordan Rapana's injured, there goes my other multi as well. And we can just move on to the next game. Yeah, he's twisted his leg. Oh, he's dummied twice, and that is just too easy. And that is exact. Wow. That is not what the Bulldogs needed. Wow, talk about falling for the dummy. Twice. Not once, but twice. Absolutely unbelievable. Look at this. First receiver just goes dummy. I'll go straight through this gap. I'm going to dummy it again. Under the post. 10-0. And not good. Not good. But let's remember, the Raiders, they have a tendency to fade away in the second half. So at least, if they can keep themselves in striking distance, get Gus down into the changing sheds if he's there. I don't know if Gus is there or not. But if Gus is there, get him in there to fire him up a bit. Jesus. Get Gus in, give him a talking to, and they'll come out firing in the second half. But if Jordan Rapana's injured, let's keep an eye on that. Apparently he's still on the field at the moment. Okay, there we go. K-Skull M has done some research for us. Raiders won 38-28 against the Sharks in September 2020. Highest score I could find in a couple of years. Of course, it had to be against the Sharks, didn't it? I was talking last night about the Sharks and bogey teams and how the Sharks have a few bogey teams. The Raiders are definitely one of them. The Raiders are one, the Warriors are one, Manly's one, Broncos are one. They've got quite a few bogey teams, the Sharkies. Conversion successful, 10 points to 0. They can't afford any more points before halftime, I think. 2 tries by the Raiders have just been way too easy. Tackle 2 here, Raiders. Still inside their own half. And that's going to help. It's a penalty, Raiders. Oh, this is all going haywire for the Bulldogs. They're now starting the set from the halfway line. Michelle, ahoy! How are you feeling tonight? James Intox, if I was Trent, I would be getting out the player's contract and start tearing them up in the sheds as motivation. Starting with Pangai. Tackle 3, 20 metres out. The pressure is on here. If the Raiders score, I'm willing to say it's game over if the Raiders score again before halftime. Even though they are second-half faders, they are the Canberra faders, I'm willing to say if they get another 6 points before halftime, it will be a bridge too far for the Bulldogs because the Bulldogs have not scored more than 16 points. I don't think they've scored more than 16 points all season. So it'll just be a step too far for them, I think. And there it is. There it is, 16-0, and that will be the game. And now the scoreline is now starting to reflect the possession and territorial advantage. It's no try. It's no try. You can't ground it with your ball sack. Surely. That's no try. It's no try, and this game is still on. There's no grounding here. It's his third arm. I very much doubt it's that big. Yes. At 10-0, I'm still comfortable. At 16-0, I think it's game over. It's just one step too far for the Bulldogs. Yep, the Raiders are just hanging around now. What happens after this? Who grounded it? Bulldogs? Excuse me, that's what I want to see. Who gets the eventual grounding? No try! 20-meter restart here. Bulldogs ball. They hold on, and it remains 10-0. Ooh, this is tense stuff. Now, can the Bulldogs get through a goddamn set? Yes, they get a penalty. Here we go. Oh, I'll tell you what, if the Bulldogs can strike before halftime, I'll be a happy man. Did anyone else tip the Bulldogs in our Wasted World of Sports free tipping contest on NRL.com? Or was it just me? Other people have tipped the doggies. Yeah, quite a few people. Wow. Actually, I would dare say, judging by the looks of it, a majority of people in the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest to tip the Bulldogs. Oh, and there's a mistake. That has been... that's been the theme. That's been the theme of the night. The theme of the night, whenever they get any sort of possession in Raiders territory, they just come up with a mistake. And they've come up with another mistake. I would be very interested to see... I'm actually scared as well to have a look at the completion rate here of the Bulldogs. Wow. Whoa. Okay, so Bulldogs, 38% possession. 9 minutes, 20 seconds in possession compared to the Raiders' 15. And a completion rate of 53% is just completely and totally unacceptable. For a first-grade team in the NRL, 53% completion rate across 40 minutes of football is completely unacceptable. If I'm Trent Barrett, there are some boots going up arses at halftime, that's for sure. My God. 53% completion rate across a full half of footy from a supposed first-grade NRL team. Fifth and last hit for the Raiders, just inside their own territory. A pressuring kick for Addo-Carr, but the man is up to it. About the only player for the Bulldogs who's up for anything tonight, it seems. He should have had 2 tries already, but they both got disallowed. Contentious circumstances. Both disallowed very dubiously in what I think is a make-up game for the Raiders tonight. Even though some things clearly haven't gone the Raiders' way as well, they had to be called. They're getting all the 50-50s. Oh, and Brent Naden. Brent Naden's taking the piss at this point, surely. They get just over the halfway line, and the mistake again, and now they're going to have to defend another set of 6 right before halftime. 16-10 is still on for halftime here for the Raiders. Brent Naden with about his 34th error of the evening. He is not having a good night, and he's been on the piss last night, I think. That's my go-to. That's my go-to reason for everybody having a bad game. They were on the piss last night. They hit it pretty hard. It's always my go-to. But now they're going to have to withstand another attack. A minute to go till halftime. And they could potentially get a repeat set here, the Raiders, if they need it. And, oh, he's not happy. Oh, he's really not happy. My God, he's furious. What's going on there? I don't know what he thought was supposed to happen in that scenario, but Croker taps it back. Flanagan's there. Flanagan's getting Tallis ragdolled. And the Bulldogs, can they just get to halftime? Pangai, you doofus, just hold on to the ball at this point. Do not try and offload 10 metres out from your own line. You big goof. Christ. Trying to give me a goddamn heart attack. Pangai Jr. They just need to get to halftime here, the Bulldogs. Burton chips it. A chip pass to Addo-Carr, who chips it again himself. Oh, and the Raiders have got all in each other's way there. And that will be halftime. They get to halftime. It's 10-0. It's still game on. Oh, Pangai has lost the plot. Pangai has just lost the plot here. My goodness. He's already on a warning, and now he's just dusting guys across the back of the head. Pangai's getting sent off in the second half. If I'm Trent Barrett, I'm taking him off. Seriously. He's already been warned. He's now slapping guys across the back of the head, going into the sheds for half-time. He's on a warning. I don't want anything else going wrong in this game any more than it already has. I'm taking him off the field. Seriously. If I'm the coach, Pangai does not come out for the second half. He's immediately substituted. You just can't risk it. You can't risk going down to 12 men when you're going to be trying to play from behind for the whole second half. He's absolutely lost the plot tonight, Pangai. But anyway, it's still game on. The Bulldogs have been terrible. Awful. They had a team piss-up session last night, I think. They were all at the pub. And they're still hungover. They really haven't been in this game at all. So, honestly, to be only down 10-0 at half-time, I don't know if that's a reflection of I don't know if that's a reflection of the Bulldogs just holding on defensively, just doing enough, or if it's an indication of how utterly shit the Raiders actually are this season. I can't decide yet which one it is, but but wow, it's not been good. It's not been a good showing by the Bulldogs whatsoever. So 10 points to nil at halftime. Let's go through some stats. It's not good reading. It is really not good reading if you're going for the Bulldogs. The team stats. Raiders, 61% possession to 39. 52% completion rate. It's come down. The Bulldogs' completion rate has come down. It's not gone up. It came down as the half went along. That's unacceptable. What else have we got? The line breaks 2-0 to the Raiders. Average set distance 48 meters to the Raiders, 37 to the Bulldogs, because they're not completing. So that makes sense that would be skewed very heavily in the Raiders' favor. Kick defusal 40%. You know, they're not tidying up the kicks. Tackles made 212 to the Bulldogs. 19 missed tackles. Tackles made Raiders 128. It's because it's just been all Raiders. Errors 7 errors, 4 penalties conceded, 1 ruck infringement and 1 on report for the Bulldogs. Just completely unacceptable all across the board, no matter what stat you look at. Just completely unacceptable. For the Bulldogs, hard to say too much here. Josh Adokar's probably been their best player. Vobsy, I ordered Subway for lunch today, and it took the delivery driver an hour and 20 minutes. I wasn't even hungry once I got it, because you'd probably already found something in your own fridge to eat by that point in time. An hour 20, you probably already found something else sitting in the fridge to munch on. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm really not rating Uber in general, or Uber Eats. All the Ubers, all those things, they've really gone downhill lately. You get drivers cancelling, you get restaurants cancelling. It's just an absolute cluster at the moment. All those delivery services and ride services. I have absolutely no faith in any of them. A big solid 1 star. Yeah, a big thumbs down on the rating. But it's getting pretty bad. I mean, I'm almost tempted to start taking taxis again and start just driving down the road to the shops to get my own goddamn food. I won't, but it's tempting. The way things are going. And the worst is the surcharge as well, like the Uber drive. The bloody surcharge. So, what was it? A couple of weekends ago, the end of April, when I was out for my birthday party. So, a friend of mine lives at Highgate Hill, and me living where I live, a bit further away from Highgate Hill. It's like 5 a.m. Oh, God, I've overflowed the cup. Your cup overfloweth. Michelle says, my other half ordered food once. Only once. There was roadworks in the street near us and huge detour signs to go another way to get to the main road near us. The Uber driver said he delivered and stole. That's happened to me as well. No, seriously. I made an order from Michelle. Do you know Daisy Thai at Chatswood? Fantastic Thai restaurant. Exquisite. I made this order from Daisy Thai, and you know how you get the alerts, you know, your order's been picked, your driver's at the restaurant, your order's been collected, your order's on the way. Driver is at the restaurant, your order's been collected, your order's been delivered. I'm like, what the hell? Son of a bitch went and picked my food up, has gone, wow, this looks really good, and then it's just buggered off home. This would be good, this feed my family. I don't know what the hell accent was I just doing then. I've got no idea, but anyways, moral of the story, stole my goddamn food. It just immediately went, driver at the restaurant, your order has been picked up, your order has been delivered. Immediately, 30 seconds like that. So I got straight on the thing. I got straight on the blower and said, hey, the order just like immediately switched to delivered. It clearly hasn't been delivered because I do not live in the restaurant. There's no way it could have got here that fast. I am not a live-in at the bloody restaurant, and if I was, I wouldn't be ordering Uber Eats. I would just walk out to the back and get it myself. But anyways, yeah, cheeky bugger stealing my food. Oh, Michelle, you're actually free from getting blocked because you're a moderator. Other moderators cannot block moderators, and moderators' messages do not get blocked. But anyways, I was supposed to be completely sure. You could just say, see you next Tuesday, or see you in the NT, because if you call somebody a see you in the NT, all you're doing is quoting an advertising slogan, aren't you? You're not doing anything wrong. So what's my multi on the Eels game? Yep. Well, we may as well have a look at that because my multi's got well and truly shot. Well, they're not over yet, I suppose. So coming up, I've got 3-leg anytime try scorer, Taylor May, Stephen Crichton, Bailey Simonson. Taylor May, Stephen Crichton, Bailey Simonson, anytime try scorer. So yeah, that's my multi coming up in the next game. This game right now has all been a little bit too stressful for me. Going for the Bulldogs and all. But I can't get over those statistics there at halftime. 52%. 9 out of 17 completions. That is a coach killer right there. Complete and total coach killer. And I've obviously tipped the Panthers. tipped the Panthers to beat the Eels. What's a somewhat safe bet that still pays decent? Is there such a thing? I don't think there is such a thing. A somewhat safe bet that still pays. I don't know. It depends on your definition of decent, I suppose. I don't bother if it's less than around that $10 odd mark. So I guess it depends. It all depends. What one considers decent. Oh, look, there's all the old Raiders players. I'd love to run through there with a microphone and ask them, what do you guys think of the Viking clap? What is this? There's a Raiders reunion. No wonder they were so pumped up to start the game. They had all the old players there. That explains a lot about how they came out with a hiss and a roar. Here come the teams out for the second half. Bulldogs out first, of course, as the away team. Little kids there on the side doing the thumbs down as they're running out onto the field. Oh, I hope Trent Barrett gave them a real rev up at halftime. Matt Burton tonight, 3 runs for 32 metres, 4 tackle busts. Yeah, I reckon Liam Martin's pretty good for anytime try scorer whenever he's on the field. So Panthers, Eels. Liam Martin has scored a try in each of Penrith's last 3 night matches in Sydney. He's paying $4.10 for any time try. Glenn Lazarus? Glenn Lazarus is there. So big Glenn Lazarus is down there somewhere in amongst that sea of oldies. So 10 points to 0 at halftime. This game is not over yet. I'll close that. Brett Mullins. Holy hell. Wow. Father Time catches us all, I suppose. Panthers 1-12. Liam Martin and Taylor made a score. Pays 25-1. I'm not so sure about the Panthers 1-12, but I'm liking the try scorers. Very much liking the try scorers there. Taylor May. I would probably replace. I wonder what happens if I replace. I'm going to see what happens. Let's do this live right now. Hang on. Who have I got? I've got Taylor May, Stephen Crichton, Bailey Simonson. Okay. Panthers 1-12. Liam. All right. So what if I go same game multi? Because I do like the idea of Liam Martin. So Liam Martin, anytime try. And I want to go Isaac Tago, anytime try. And let's see. Let's bring in... let's bring in a Clint Gutherson or a Dylan Brown. Okay. Liam Martin, Isaac Tago, Dylan Brown, odds 27.65. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right. Another anytime try scorer multi on. There we go. 27.65. That's the odds. Liam Martin, Dylan Brown, Isaac Tago, anytime try scorers. A second multi on the next game coming up. Panthers Eels. Anyways, now that that's all sorted, we can get back to this second half here. Raiders, Bulldogs, and I'm afraid it's not started that well for the Bulldogs, really. The Raiders winning the territory battle again in that first exchange. But at least the Bulldogs got through a set. Fifth and last here. Nice little charge. It means they're going to get not a fully attacking kick, but they'll be able to put some pressure on here with the kick. Schneider puts it up. Addo Carr's under it, though. He should have it safely. He does. But look at that. They've just drilled them down here again. Second verse, same as the first. The Bulldogs, tackle one, 5 meters out from their own line. Pangai is still on the field. Oh, this is... Oh, God. That's dangerous for the Bulldogs. Pangai being out there. Tackle 4, and they've gone kind of nowhere. Out the back, here they come, but Addo Carr's got nowhere to go, and he's gone behind Burton. He just has to surrender. Fifth and last. They've gone nowhere, the Bulldogs. They're 30 meters out from their own line. Flanagan with the kick. It's a shocker. It's an absolute shocker. And the Raiders now starting here. 40 meters, 45 meters, backs into it, and they're starting at halfway. Second verse, same as the first. Raiders, unrelenting is what it is, unrelenting. And the Bulldogs doing themselves no favours. But at least they're getting through their sets. They're getting through their sets, but they're going nowhere. They're all on a goddamn treadmill at the moment, the Bulldogs players. K-Skull M, you've gone Panthers unders. Taylor May and Reed Marnie, anytime try. $3 bet, $150 plus. Nice. That's what I like. Oh, there's a mistake from the Raiders. We needed that. We needed that. They could have written this game off very early in the second half with a try there. I think if the Raiders go beyond 16, it's game over. I really do. I really do. The Bulldogs, I could be wrong. They might have surpassed this at some point, but I do recall it being said at some point that the Bulldogs have not scored more than 16 points in a game all season. So if they fall more than 16 points behind, I don't see how they break that mold in less than one half. And just 1 out stuff here from the Bulldogs. They really need to change the storyboard here, the Bulldogs. They're just 1 out, 1 out. Pangai Jr. just runs it back. He's tackled exactly where they were a moment ago. They've gone absolutely nowhere. Again, fourth tackle. Marshall King out of dummy half. Yes, that's what we need to see. Some variation. More of that. Fifth and last, 35 meters out. Burton's got a chance to do something here at least. Oh, tapped back, but it bounces nicely for the Raiders. Oh, talk about a stroke of luck. Dufty gets across. But it's all... Oh, that couldn't have worked out any better for the Raiders. Jesus Christ, I tell you what. What a stroke of luck for the Green Machine. The Viking clapping goofs couldn't have had any more luck if they tried there. And this game's about to be put to bed, I dare say. The Bulldogs just can't keep holding on. It's not possible. Third tackle, a metre out from the line again. It's been the story of the whole night. Fifth and last. 5 metres out. What can they come up with? 2 Bulldogs out of the defensive line. Grubber kick there. It's a terrible kick. It's a shocker. And that gives a big reprieve to the Bulldogs. What a shocking kick. Oh, but it's a penalty. It's a penalty. Who's it a penalty to? Bloody Raiders, probably. Oh, Rapana's kicked the ball away, so it's penalty Bulldogs. Here we go. Raiders starting to get frustrated, kicking the ball away. The Bulldogs piggybacked upfield, and they're starting this set inside Raiders territory. So let's see who's next in line to drop the ball. Or can they actually hold on to it and put a pressuring kick in at the end of the set for once in this game? It would literally be the first time in this whole game that they would get a pressure kick away and a potential set repeat. Tackle 4. I don't recall them ever being this close to the try line. Here they come. Kyle Flanagan. Fifth and last. It's going to be Burton with the kick. Because Flanagan's down, he's dry humping the air. He wants to get up quickly and play it. They go short side to Dufty. Dufty with the Harbour Bridge pass. Everybody saw that coming, even Stevie Wonder. That's an old joke. And away they go, and here they are again. Oh, it just keeps working out for the Raiders, doesn't it? It just keeps working out for the Raiders. And the Bulldogs just can't. They just can't keep doing this. Everything is just going the Raiders' way here. Give away the penalty. Give away the 2 points. Oh, look at the... Oh, there's the penalty. That's the penalty. That's all good. That's okay. You know what? You would take 12-0 at this point. You would take 12-0. I called it. Give away the penalty. Give away the 2 points. Just accept it. Oh, it's just I've never seen a team just have so much go their way to start a half of footy. This first 10 minutes of the second half has just been insane, the amount of luck that's going their way. But that's all good. They were so far on the back foot here. Give away the penalty, give away the 2 points. It was the best result that could have come their way. So while they kick this goal, I'll have a quick break. I'll be right back. Wow. You know, the head said the Raiders, the heart said the Bulldogs. Bulldogs just haven't showed up tonight. They'll take 12-0. I'm sure. They're really hoping this goes over. The worst result for the Bulldogs is if he misses this. But he doesn't miss it. He puts it over. 12 points to 0. They'll take that because they were so far on the back foot there. Wow. I've just never seen a team get so much luck all their way to start a half of football. That first 10 minutes was just insanity. So, about the best possible result out of that scenario for the Bulldogs. They're only down 12-0. They get to now kick off and try and pin the Raiders down in their territory and get something happening. Sacrifice the 2 points and basically restart this half all over again. They need to aim up, though. They need to bring something to this game. Can they offer anything? What a run. Whitehead. Tackle 3. They're almost up to halfway. The defense just isn't aiming up. The meters are just set restart now as well. They've thrown it all away. They've just thrown it all away. 6 again, inside 10. Now we're back to exactly where we were. Raiders start this set 40 meters out from the Bulldogs line. This is just garbage to watch. Absolute garbage. They beat the Roosters last weekend, and now they've come out and put this performance up. It's unacceptable. It's just a complete and total disgrace that you can defeat the Roosters and have your ass handed to you on a platter by the Raiders is completely unacceptable. It's 6 again. Again, they've just capitulated here, the Bulldogs. They have just absolutely fallen to pieces. Are Canberra good enough to ice this game, though? Are the Raiders good enough to put this game to bed? They only need one more try. One more try does it. Fourth tackle here, still 10 meters out. Now they've got them stretched. Oh, good defense there. Taking him over the sideline. And they just keep holding on. They are just finding ways to hang on in there. This is unbelievable. Oh, the Raiders. Okay, I was asking in the first half whether this is a sign of... is this a sign of the Bulldogs just playing really badly or the Raiders just being really crap and not being able to put the game to bed? I think we have the answer now. Almost halfway through the second half, almost 3/4 of the way through this game. I think we have the answer. It's a combination of both. Both scenarios are accurate. The Bulldogs have just not showed up to play, and the Raiders are still crap. Just offering nothing on attack. Bulldogs. Nothing happening. They spread it wide, but it was covered, well covered, easily covered. And they're just entrenched in their own half. Fourth tackle, they're only 30 meters out from their own line. Fifth and last, 40 meters out, inside their own half. They're just nothing doing. Raiders now start this set 40 metres out from their own line. They'll be on attack again at the end of it. An attacking kick if they get through the set. They've just gone nowhere, the Bulldogs. Bulldogs Knights next weekend. You'd have to, honestly, on the back of this performance, you'd have to favour the Knights. Even though the Knights have been absolute garbage as well. I couldn't pick the Bulldogs ever again on the back of this effort. Or lack thereof. Fifth and last, 10 metres out. Here we go. They've got to survive again. And it's going to be another set for the Raiders. He's trapped in the end goal. It's unrelenting. It's absolutely unrelenting. I mean, as somebody who really hates the Raiders, this is hard to watch. This is really hard to watch. I can't stand the Raiders, especially when they're playing at home. But they're just, yeah. Even though they haven't been able to ice this game so far. The Bulldogs have managed to get the ball back here. Is this the turning point? Brent Naden taps it back, and the Bulldogs have got the ball, but what can they? They've gone nowhere. 1 tackle, 2 tackle, and they've gone absolutely nowhere. 0 metres gained off the back of that. Oh, and an early kick here from Burton, looking for Addo-Carr. He gets the bounce. He kicks again. He's taken out. That should be a penalty. It's still live ball. Live ball. Can they get it away? No. Now, is that the game-changing moment? Addo-Carr out of dummy half. We've now officially played on too long to look at that obstruction off the ball on Addo-Carr. Oh, Averillo nearly goes through. Fifth and last. What can they come up with on the back of this? Flanagan's not paying attention. That's a 6 again. Okay. Oh, high shot. Marshall King realises it's 6 again. And he just takes a settler. And now the Bulldogs, for the first time all game, are on attack 10 metres out from the Raiders line. Is this the turning point? The early kick from Burton. Burton goes through. He's held up. Oh, no. He's held up. Oh. It's been awarded. Matt Burton. Early kick. They needed to do something. They needed some sort of variation, the Bulldogs, because this one-out stuff was not doing any good. Let's see. Out to Burton. Goes on his own. Through 1. Through 2. Try confirmed. Where did he get it down? Oh, he swung around. The try's been confirmed. Matt Burton. Out of absolutely nowhere. For 60 minutes. For 60 minutes. It has been Raiders, Raiders, Raiders. Every bounce of the ball. Absolutely everything has gone their way for 60 minutes. And suddenly, boom, just like that. One opportunity. Matt Burton ices it. We're suddenly looking at a potential 12-6 ball game with 20 minutes still to go. Plenty of time. Kavi Bar. Ahoy there. Welcome along. It is game on here. Can he convert? 50% for the season, 58% for the 50% career, 58% season, I think that was. Time to improve that. Yeah. Burton, not from his favoured side as a left footer. This is a very, very crucial kick. He's got it. Oh, no, he's hooked it. He's hooked it. 12-4, but something to build on. Where suddenly this game just got interesting. 20 minutes still to go. That's plenty of time. Restart by the Raiders. Get in there. Get it. And he traps it with his foot. Gets down. Tackle 2, a very important set, this one. The first set after points. Burton looking dangerous. That's the variation that they need. They can't just keep going one out and expect Marshall King out of dummy half. Steps, he's through, he's over halfway. His ass crack's hanging out. And he's taken down 40 metres out from the Raiders line. And suddenly some front foot ball. Burton needed to put that kick through. Addo-Carr was calling for it. Fifth and last, Burton's out of play, so it's up to Flanagan to come up with the kick. Dufty steps, creates an overlap because, oh, horrible pass, shocking pass. Kills that play. Fifth and last, they created numbers because the Raiders had dropped back. Panicked a little bit. But some good signs there. Marshall King out of dummy half. We get a nice look at his ass again. And yeah, that pass was not the option. And this game, you just get the feeling that the momentum might just be starting to swing here. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Carvey Bar asks who my favourite team is in the NRL. I go for the Sharks. I go for the Sharks. If I had to choose a secondary team, it would be the Panthers because that's who my dad goes for. So, got a soft spot for the Panthers as well. We've got to have a soft spot for the Broncos because Michelle goes for the Broncos, I suppose. Fifth and last, and the Raiders, for the first time in a long time, have been kept their own side of halfway. And you just get the feeling there's just a little shift here, and that missed conversion could become huge in this game. That could be a huge moment in this game. The missed conversion. It's going to be very interesting to see how big that is. Does this go to Golden Point? Is there, for the second week in a row, a penalty right on full time to send us to Golden Point? Burton looking dangerous again. He's up over halfway on tackle 4, and suddenly the Bulldogs are making ground every time. Rushing up out of the line, you've got to make those tackles count. If you rush up out of the line, you've got to make the hit stick. Fifth and last, Burton goes high into the air, higher than Snoop Dogg. And pressure on. And now, suddenly, the Raiders starting this set a metre out from their own line. This game has swung. But it's the Raiders still ahead by 8 points. Third tackle hit. Fourth tackle. Raiders just outside their own 30. And suddenly, it's the Raiders doing the hard yards, bringing the ball out of their own territory. 5th and last. They've got them pinned down there. Takes it on the fall, Dufty, and the Bulldogs. Well, he's run a country mile across field, so that worked out pretty well for the Raiders. Naden's trying to milk a 6 again for some reason. It's still it's tackle 1, mate. You want to set restart on tackle 4 or 5, not on tackle 1. Geez, Marshall King's off. And Valami Kikau's mini-me's on the field. But big meters here for the Bulldogs again. Now, 4th tackle, 30 meters out. They're just making meters at will suddenly. Out the back they come. Backline play is on. No, it's shut down. 5th and last, 20 meters out. Short side play. Burton grubbers through. Adokar winning the chase. He's knocked it on. Oh, that was so close. Last touch by Rapana, though. It's going to be a dropout. Bulldogs will be attacking again. Jeez, they might think about challenging this. Yeah, that's knocked on by Adokar. Yep, knock on, 20-meter tap. And the Raiders survive that call. You get the feeling the Raiders are just going to hold on here. That missed conversion was huge. As time continues to tick away here, you know, like 7 minutes now, 6. Yeah, almost 6 minutes has passed. And nothing doing for the Bulldogs. You just get the feeling that misconversion could be the difference. And a penalty, that's going to help. Here we go. The swing back. They survived, the Raiders. The swing back. All the wind out of the sails of the Bulldogs now, I dare say. And, yeah, that missed conversion could prove to be massive. How's the completion rate going now for the Bulldogs? They've tidied that up to 62%. %62 is still not good enough, though. You want that up in the 80s. The 80s or 90s. But here we go. Another opportunity here for the Raiders to put this game to bed. It's there. It's been there all game if they're good enough. Croker dummies goes through. A meter out from the line. Tackle 4. But this is their chance now, the Raiders. A huge one. 5th and... No, not 5th and last yet. 5th and last now. Whitehead. 5th and last. What can they come up with? Oh, they've got him stretched out to the left, but he's put the grubber kick through. Naden's picked it up. I don't know about that. It was probably going dead, and the Raiders are going to get the ball back. Brent Naden, hung over as all hell, makes another mistake. And the dropouts out on the fall. Matt Burton, it's all suddenly gone to hell for the Bulldogs. Unlucky. But, yeah. I think we can safely concede this game now. I'm going to have a quick break, get myself prepared for Panthers Eels. Bloody Raiders. God, he still hasn't taken the kick yet? Jeez. Right in front of the post, over it goes, 14 points to 4. I don't really understand the idea behind taking a penalty shot to put yourself 10 points clear with 11 minutes to go. I'm really not quite understanding that one. So only 10 minutes to go now. 2 tries. So what? Okay, what was it? It was 12-4. Okay, I understand. What they're doing, I suppose, was they were making sure they can't get into a scenario where the Bulldogs score a try and then are in a position where a penalty goal can level it up. They are haunted by last week, the Raiders. Haunted from last week. They're making sure that that's not going to happen again. They're saying, look, if you're going to take over us, you're going to do it with a try. No penalty goals. So it probably makes sense in that respect, but it seems like a real lack of confidence. Not really backing themselves there, the Raiders. And they've just been unable to ice this game, and the Bulldogs have been awful. The Bulldogs have been wooden spoon worthy tonight. Wooden spoon worthy. Like just a diabolical performance from the Bulldogs. And they've got to start throwing caution to the wind here. I'm already gearing myself up for the next game. Panthers Eels coming up next. This game's done. It was pretty much done from the start, to be honest. Yeah, I wanted the Bulldogs to win as well, mate. I was going for the Bulldogs to fifth and last. They've gone absolutely nowhere again. They've conceded now as well, the Bulldogs, I think, judging by that. A really, really disappointing performance on the back of a victory over the Roosters last weekend. A really just diabolical, disgraceful, shocking performance by the Bulldogs tonight. No two ways about it. They have been awful. Absolutely awful. And I can never tip them again on the back of this. I can't do it. I can't ever be on their side again. And this should be a penalty to the Bulldogs. He's not even looking at the. He is looking at the ball, I suppose, but he's not looking at the ball now. He's just going, boop. I'm going to bump you off the ball. And that should be a penalty to the Bulldogs. But only 7.5 minutes to go. Not enough time, I dare say. Not enough time. And the Raiders, I questioned the decision to take the penalty goal, but they have taken the penalty goal for the Bulldogs out of play now. The Bulldogs have got to score 2 tries. No matter which way you slice it, the Bulldogs have to score 2 tries in 7.5 minutes. They've got to throw caution to the wind now. Expansive play on tackle 1. Addo Carr finds some space. Nearly gets through. Nearly gets through. He's just brought down from behind. But tackle 1 inside Raiders territory. That's what they need. They need to score off this set, you would think. A try off this set makes it very interesting indeed. Flanagan dummies and goes himself. Tackle 3. Time getting away from them here, the Bulldogs. Burton over on the right, inside ball, nothing doing there. Tackle 4, still 25 metres out. Another set play. Burton sweeping in behind, looks dangerous, looking for the offload, 5th and last. Burton out of play. It means Flanagan's going to be taking the kick. It's a decent looking kick. Can they get up and challenge? It's touched, it's knocked forward. And it's survival. Survival for the Raiders. Time just away from them now, the Bulldogs. Yeah, Michelle, my multi was done in first game as well. Shot to pieces. I had a feeling about this game, honestly. My head said Raiders. But my heart and my despise for the Raiders led me to go for the Bulldogs, just hoping they had turned a corner after that win against the Roosters last weekend. But nope, no corners have been turned. They've gone backwards at a rate of knots, the Bulldogs. They've gone one-on-one strip. One-on-one strip for Burton. And it needs to happen now. It needs to happen now. Matt Burton with a one-on-one strip. It absolutely has to happen now. Or it's just too late. And an early kick again. What's going on here? Dufty's racing through. Dufty wins the race, but he can't get the ball down. Was he taken out early? Are we looking penalty try here? Are we thinking penalty try? Dufty was taken out. Jeez. Imagine a penalty try right now. That would throw the cat amongst the pigeons. They don't look confident at all, the Bulldogs. Well, he's cut completely across him. And it's a knock on, Bulldogs. Ah, damn it. Oh, what have I missed? What have I missed? Oh, Ricky's off. Ricky's off. Didn't Jarrod Croker just come back? Wasn't this his first game back? And he's now broken himself again? I'm pretty sure that Dufty was taken out there. That should be a penalty try to the Bulldogs. I'm just saying. In a completely unbiased opinion, that should be a penalty try to the Bulldogs. And maybe, in a little bit of justice, Croker's busted his shoulder in the process of an illegal takeout. Yeah, honestly, this was Jarrod Croker's first game back, right? Where's the ins and outs? I don't know. They should have called it a penalty try just so that it is game on. It's going to be a very dull 4 minutes, 50 seconds now as Canberra just play this out now. Well, at least all the chairs in the stadium are safe from Ricky Stewart with the Raiders winning. Yeah, my tips are absolutely cooked this weekend. Souths losing last night. These see you in the NTs winning tonight. Jesus Christ, I've never seen a Canberra crowd clap normally before. That's new. That's a bizarre sight. But anyways, yeah, this is going to be a very dull 4.5 minutes. Yeah, I'm probably just going to go get myself ready for the next game, to be honest. I'll keep the score up there, but yeah, I've got very little to say as the Raiders just play this one out and claim a very undeserving victory. The pricks. All right, I'll be back. Dan, quick comeback, big pumper. What have I come back for? The hell have I come back for? Oh, Brent Naden's dropped it again. Brent Naden needs to lay off the piss before game night. That's about his 17th error tonight. He's dropped a cold. I don't know why he's challenging this. Lost it cold. But you may as well use a challenge 3.5 minutes out when the game's already lost, I suppose. So anyways, who's keen for the next game? Penrith, Parramatta. Oh, I swear to Christ, if Parramatta beat the Panthers, what an absolute shit show of a Friday night it will have been for me. My two most hated teams. My two most hated teams in the NRL, Raiders, Eels, both winning. Talk about a nightmare scenario for me. What a nightmare Friday night for me if the Eels get up. So I also need to do a new graphic because during this horrendous game, I did place another wager on the. So anyways, that's shot to pieces. Anyways, that bet's been lost. So let's update the bets. Let's get the screen ready for the next game. So there's my main multi that I've got coming up in the next game. Taylor May, anytime try scorer. Bailey Simonson, anytime try. Stephen Crichton, anytime try. And I also placed another bet. I need to get the graphics set up for that. What's going on here? Not much. Just a big hit. Big hit from Rapana. They took exception to it. Kick chasers were offside anyway there for the Bulldogs, so... They're offside from the kick chase, so... This will be a penalty, Raiders. Wait, a horrible challenge, that one. Oh, okay. Apparently that's onside now. Apparently that constitutes being onside. Knock on Dufty. And then knock on Bondiodo. Yes, it is over. The commentator's trying to tell us it's not over. It's over. All right. So I've got Taylor May, Bailey Simonson, Stephen Crichton, anytime try scorers. And also during this game, I had a good feeling about Liam Martin. So Liam Martin, Dylan Brown, Isaac Tago, anytime try scorers. The Seagulls. Yeah, I can't see the Tigers getting up this week. Yeah, Dustin Fisher was here earlier. The Dustin Fisher. So disappointed in this performance by Canterbury. Backing up after a win against the Roosters to come and just lose so limp-wristed against a team like bloody Canberra is just disgraceful. All right, so I've got Liam Martin, anytime try. Liam Martin, anytime try. Oh, God damn it, I hate the Raiders so much. I hate them so much. Words cannot describe how much I hate this team. So, yeah, Liam Martin, Dylan Brown, Isaac Tago. All right. Dylan Brown, Isaac Tago, Liam Martin. Canterbury Brave? Canterbury shit, more like it. Complete and total shit house. What they were. Brave. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely not one single positive. Not one single positive to take out of that for the Bulldogs. Just a steaming pile of shit. That's what they were tonight. Alrighty, we're now moving on to... Oh, this game's already started, for Christ's sake. All right. Wow. They messed that one up, didn't they? The Panthers, Eels, it's already started. I need to update all my things really, really quickly. I wasn't expecting that. They couldn't wait. They couldn't put the call through to the other stadium and say, "Wait on, boys, just hold off kickoff for like 30 seconds." You know? Can you please just hold off? Can you just hold off the kickoff for just a few seconds? Panthers, Eels. I've suddenly now got to rush through and update all my stuff here. This game has already begun. All right, let's get this done. Let's get this updated. All right. And a penalty here for the Panthers. So a very unexpected kickoff. Trevor Daly, ahoy. That was a very quick start. Seriously, could they not put a call through and said, look, we're still fluffing around here at the Viking Clap Park because old mate busted his shoulder, so it caused a little bit of a delay to the finish of the game. Do you mind just holding off kickoff for like 30 seconds? You know? Where's the communique? Where's the communication? All right, so I'm still I'm on Struggle Street here trying to get this done. I don't know if I can change the Facebook thing. Can I update the Facebook thing while it's live? This is a fantastic question because I've never done it before. Anyways, Luai making a break. Taking over the sideline. All right. I'm going to have to redo the... I've got to quickly redo the Facebook one. I do apologize for this. Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea that it was just going to launch into kickoff like that. I was so unaware. Oh, and Parramatta have knocked the ball on. Great start here for the Panthers. Knock on. And they're challenging. They're challenging. Oh, they're going to lose their challenge nice and early. Brilliant. Fantastic, yeah. Fantastic. They're going to go and lose their challenge nice and early. Boo, James. Boo. Boo to the Eels. Tell you what a stinker of a night. What a stinker of a night for me if the Eels win when the Raiders just won. Unsuccessful challenge. Pat 331. The Eels just lost their challenge 4 minutes into this game. Oh, Lara Pitt, hey? Pretty keen on that. Taylor. Hey, where's Taylor May playing tonight? It looked like number 1 on his back for a second there, but surely Dylan Edwards is there. Oh, Fisher Harris hitting it up. Tackle 3 here for the Panthers. Hot on attack. Isaiah, where's Liam Martin? We need Liam Martin for a try. Coruscant, Cleary, 6 again. Edwards is up in the line. Chopped down. Short side, Coruscant. Is that Liam Martin? It is. They're trying their best to get him over there for me. Short side again. The short side's not getting any shorter, and Dylan Edwards is over. That is the first try of the night. Dylan Edwards, Penrith 4-0. Things are not looking good here for the Eels. Bornell, kick to come, nice and early for the Panthers. 5 minutes in and they're over. Comprehensively over. Wow. All right. I managed to get us started on Facebook again. So, geez, they left me absolutely no time to get this up and running. But we got it sorted. It's all good. We're up and running. All right, so I do have another multi on. I'm trying my best to pump out a graphic for it. I'm trying my absolute best to just hammer something out for this. All right, so another 3-leg try scorer multi. We've got Liam Martin. Anytime try. Isaac Tago. Anytime try. And Dylan Brown. Anytime try. That is worth... That one will be worth $276.50. So that'll be a very nice one to get up. $276.50. All right, and it's all try scorers here. All try scorers in this game. No overs, no unders, no nonsense. Just all try scorers. That's what I like. All right, there we go. There are my multis. Up and running. Couple of them on. Three leg. Anytime try scorers. So let's see. Lots of tries tonight here as the Eels and Panthers collide. Lots of tries. That's what we want. So Penrith, the all-important first set of 6 after points. What can they come up with? Kick out with a nice hit up. 5th and last now. Right on halfway. Cleary with a high ball. No real pressure on the receiver. But that's okay. Just keep them pinned down there. Bad enough that the Raiders have already won tonight. I'm so deflated after that. I really am. I'm so upset. Oh, and a penalty here to the Eels, because of course there is. The little NRL Golden Boys, the Parramatta Eels, get all the penalties. Got to piggyback their boys back into the game. I actually hate them more than I hate the Storm, Michelle. If you could believe that. Like, it's no secret that I'm not a fan of the Storm, but I have to say that the Raiders and the Eels in recent years have well and truly overtaken the Storm in my most hated teams rankings. Here's a ball out wide to Simonson. Is taken over the sideline. I would have taken that. Simonson would be good for my multis. But the Panthers' defense, just too good. Oh, they absolutely do. Both the Raiders and the Eels in recent years have well and truly overtaken them. Well and truly. Old mate there. Who was that? Who is that? Is that Papali'i? He got interrupted. It's like he went for a haircut before the game, but ran out of time. And he got a phone call. He's in the barber's chair. And he's getting his hair done. And they got as far as here. And then he gets a phone call saying, hang on, why are you not at the ground? We've got a game on. Oh, shit. Sorry, mate. We're going to have to leave it there. And then just the rack of hair at the back of the head there is all that was left. Penalty here for the Panthers. All right, good. The referee called time off. I still don't have time. I didn't get a chance to take a break. I really need to go pee, just in case anyone would like to know. I don't have any sort of tubing system set up here under the desk. I do need to leave and go to the urinals. And they didn't give me any downtime between the games. It just sort of went bang. Off we go. We're started. So I need to find a moment very, very shortly to skip out. Oh, Fisher Harris with the juggle. He manages to keep hold of it. 5th and last, short side. Cleary out the back. Oh, Tago out to Taylor May. It's just a little out in front, and that's a good opportunity for me to toddle off. So I'm actually thinking for next week, I didn't quite have enough time this week to get it sorted out and get it set up, but next week we should have in place a call-in scenario. So there should be a couple of different methods, primarily on Discord. If you're a member of the Discord, the free Discord channel, which I will now share again in the chat room on YouTube for those who haven't seen it. But yeah, next week we should have in place at Wasted Water Sports a little call-in scenario. So I can actually, at half-time and full-time, you can actually call into the show and share your thoughts live with the rest of the Wasted Water Sports crew. So that should be pretty cool. Make things all the more interactive here at the Wasted Water Sports, just the way I like it. I love the interactivity. That's why I've been streaming in some capacity for as long as I have now. Very new to the world of sports streaming, but I've been streaming gaming for about 5 or 6 years. And yeah, I would love like a little bit of a callback show. So we'll have the next weekend. It should be set up and tested and good to roll out. Do a little live call-in sessions during half time. So that should be very interesting. Constantly working on ideas here at the Wasted Water Sports. Oh, penalty to Parramatta, of course. Why not? Why wouldn't it be a penalty to Parramatta? No, I'm the fat one, Michelle. I'm the fat one. I'm the one that gets called fat all the time. I'm the fat one, you're the dumb one. It's been established. This is actually the first weekend that I've not been called fat in the chat room. It doesn't feel right. Somebody needs to call me fat right now in the chat room. It just doesn't feel right. I haven't been called that yet this weekend. Oh, big hit there. Kick out, was it? Kick out. Up out of the line. Just smashing dudes for fun. Oh, there's a bit going on off the ball here. Bring back the biff. Bring back the biff. Byron Davidson, ahoy. Reed Marnie was just dumped WWE style in back play. I think it was Reed Marnie. Gutherson gets absolutely destroyed by Kickout. Oh, yeah, Reed Marnie's trying to have a go at Luai, and then Taylor May's just gone, yeah, not happening, mate. Not happening, little fella. Oh, it was a penalty to Parramatta. Of course it was. Why not? How are you, Byron Davidson? Ahoy, mate. Welcome to hashtag penalty Parramatta. Penalty para. Hashtag penalty para. No Thursday game next week. Is that right? Well, there you go. Brown's all right. I would take a try by Dylan Brown. Anyone from my multis, I would take a try from at this point in time. I feel sorry. You know who I feel sorry for the most tonight? I feel sorry for James Intox and Heel Fries, Parramatta fans. And the poor guys have to try and endure commentary from a guy who hates Parramatta. Gutherson out, Bethan last, just short of the try line. Oh, terrible. Oh, he's got the offload. Penisy has got the offload to Gutherson, and Gutherson plants it down in the corner where Kickow would have been, but he copped a thumb to the eye or something. Kickow, he's down and not in the defensive line, and that's where the gap was. Kickow out of the defensive line. Gets the offload. That's where Kickow would have been standing. But he's copped a thumb in the eye or something. He's down in background and back play. Well, it's one really good side. Brandy just said it's two really good sides. No, look, honestly, all my hatred for Parramatta aside. Oh, dude, Vobsy, I was going to go Gutho. I switched to Dylan Brown as well. I had a toss-up between Dylan Brown and Gutherson, and Dylan Brown just pays out more, so that's why I went with him. I had ticked Gutherson first, changed it to Brown to boost my odds, and I'm regretting that now, aren't I? Mitchell Moses from the sideline. Of course, he's missed it because he can't handle pressure situations. Not that that was a huge pressure situation this early in the game. Anyways, if Mitchell Moses never gets near the Origin squad again, it'll be too soon. If Mitchell Moses is the future... Oh, look at Kickout. Kickout can't even open his eye. He copped something in the eye. Oh, he got the fingers from Taylor May in the eye. Friendly fire. I dare say that Kickout's done for the night. You can't play with one eye. Can't play footy with one eye. Anyways, I'm going to try and do a balanced and fair commentary, and I'm going to stop ripping into all the... I'm going to try and stop ripping into all the Parramatta players that I hate. Okay? I'm going to try and be impartial here in my call for the rest of the game. Let's see how good I go. How well will I do this? Early kick. Early kick from Reed Marnie. Early kick from Reed Marnie. Oh, To'o. To'o's on. Did To'o start the game, or has he come on? Oh, To'o started the game. Yeah, Charlie Staines off. This is what we were talking about last week, isn't it? To'o and Taylor May are two very similar players. Do you need Charlie Staines on the field just for the sake of variety? But of course, we talked about it and we established that a To'o Taylor May double on the wing would be a very big threat. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out, because we talked about this last week during the streams. Oh, penalty Parramatta, of course. Why not? Why change tradition? Piggyback penalty. There's old mate with the half haircut. Love that. So, yeah. Unsurprising. Penalties are 4-2 to Parramatta early in this game. Can't remember the last time Parramatta were ever behind in a penalty count. It'll be interesting to know that stat. I dare say that I've already failed at being impartial. What did that do? What? I went about 2 minutes. About 2 minutes of impartiality. Dylan Brown will be interesting tonight because he was... Oh, Gutherson nearly slips through. Just pulled down by the bootlaces. Fifth and last short side play from Marnie. Oh, that could be a try. That could be a try. Who's number 5? Bailey Simonson. That's one of my try scorers. It's gone up as no try. He might have stuck this one in. I think he had half his... I think half his body was over the dead ball line. It'll be interesting to see this, though. No, he's out. No try. So basically what I said. He had half his body over the dead ball line. No try. Why do we need the bunker? Just have me there. Let's just have me calling all these decisions because I get them right more often than not. And I don't need to go through 5 replays. I actually call it live. I called it live before we even saw one replay. I said he's got half his body over the dead ball line. We don't need the bunker. Just put me there. I've done that at least 5 times tonight with bunker calls. But anyway, enough shameless self-promotion. Trying to get myself a job that I will never receive. Nor do I particularly want. Actually, I'd be curious to know what that pays. What would a job like that pay? If I were doing every game, replacing the bunker, Liam Martin trying to break through. Now trying to play the ball quickly, and now trying to milk a 6 again. It's not going to happen, though. Milky milk. Oh, drops it cold. Who was that? They've dropped the ball now. The Panthers. 0 tackle here for the Eels. Who dropped that ball? I really want to know. Parramatta now into Panthers territory. 40 metres out from the line on tackle 4. Another hit up. They'll have an opportunity here to launch an attack. Gutherson up in the line. Takes himself out of play. Fifth and last. Marnie goes open side. Dylan Brown with the kick. It's no pressure on the kick chase. And Taylor May brings it back 10 metres out from their own line, the Panthers, starting this set. And this game in 22 minutes. This game, 22 minutes old, is already more exciting than 80 minutes of that bollocks that we just sat through with the Raiders and Bulldogs. I mean, are we all in agreement on that? Oh, chance of an overlap here for the Panthers, but no, Crichton steps back inside. Takes it to ground, 5th and last. Cleary with a very high ball. Snoop Dogg's impressed. And Simonson takes it easily. Five offloads for Parramatta, 0 to the Panthers. Panthers not offloading tonight. Not offloading. Papali'i with the half haircut. Takes it up over the halfway line. Very fitting for him to take it up over the halfway line. Moses with the kick on the 5th and last. No pressure on the kick chase. Edwards takes it easily and gets an easy 10 metres head start on the defensive line. Nothing really doing there. Nothing really doing there for the Eels. Trevor Daly says, remember the days before the bunker. Ref was the boss of the field. And that's that. The good old days. Yep. You know, they got it wrong a lot of the time. But to be perfectly honest, how many times has the bunker got it wrong as well? Like, the technology's there and they still can't get it right. Early kick on the fourth from Cleary. Charged down. And has it been recovered by the Eels? It has. You know, if the technology's there, you expect them to get it right. I think there should at least be a 99% success rate for the bunker, but it isn't, is it? Michelle says, can't wait till the bunker can rule on forward passes on a try. They'll still get it wrong. Well, there's no point asking me. Apparently, I don't know what a forward pass is. Oh, Gutherson with a great chase on his own kick. Takes Crichton back into the end goal. Love them or hate them, you've got to give props for good play, and that was good play. If only Gutherson defended that well when he was in the Origin squad, he might still be there, instead of costing New South Wales the series. But anyway, I still found a way. I still found a way to take a compliment and turn it into an insult. I had to bring Origin into it. Oh, a kick on the second tackle is... How have they kept that in play? How have they retained the ball there, Parramatta? More ass than class, that's how. But somehow they've still got the ball. Oh, he almost could have scored himself there. Was that Campbell Gillard? Campbell Gillard could have scored himself there, I reckon. He's lanky enough. It wasn't. It was Sean Lane. It was Sean Lane. I reckon Sean Lane could have almost stretched out himself there. But he went for the offload rather than... Look at this. Look at this big bastard. What is he, about 9 feet tall? He could have just stretched out on his own here. He could have almost scored that himself, I reckon. Just, well, Dylan Edwards was there, I suppose. Edwards was there, but still, look at the size of that guy. Sean Lane, he's about 11 feet tall. He could have easily reached out. If this is a penalty try, then this is a Parramatta call. Oh, that's a Parramatta call and a half, that one. That's an Eels call, that one. That's the sort of shit that Parramatta get week in, week out. Horrible call, horrible call. But, you know, look, that's Parramatta. That's what happens when you play Parramatta. You've got to expect things like this. You've got to factor things like this in. The NRL is very, very keen to get these guys a premiership. By hook or by crook. Somehow the commentators on Fox Sports have likened this to horse racing. Oh, there was a very sensual stroke across Reed Money's ass there. Oh, Kickout's coming back onto the field. His eyes opened up again. Kickout's coming back on. How tall is Sean Lane? Can somebody find out how big Sean Lane is? Like, how tall he is? The dude looks like he's about 17 feet tall. I've never seen anything like I would expect to see a guy that size playing rugby union at lock, jumping in the lineouts, you know? The dude is so tall. Kickout's got his eye open, but it looks very glassed over. 1.98 meters. What's that in feet? 6'5". Thank you, James Intox. 6'5", big bastard. Well, I was close. I was only off by about 11 feet. There's NBA players shorter. Yeah, absolutely. Muggsy Bogues doesn't play anymore, of course. Muggsy Bogues. What was he? He was about 3'4", I think, if memory serves me correctly. Oh, good old Dan. I'm quite prone to exaggeration. In case you haven't noticed by now, 9 weeks into the competition, I may be a little bit prone to exaggeration from time to time. Another tall person is Adam Reynolds. Yes. Adam Reynolds was looking... We actually commented on that last night in the stream. Adam Reynolds was looking up to Damien Cook. And Damien Cook is not the tallest player on the field. Or is he? Is he taller than he seems? Adam Reynolds goes to my preschool. You know what? Has anyone seen that Wayans Brothers movie, Little Man? That could be Adam Reynolds. Adam Reynolds blending in with kindergarten students. That needs to be a thing. That needs to be a movie. Little Man, remade, the Australian version, but it's Adam Reynolds at kindergarten. Anyway. Shemaya final. Ahoy there, mate. Welcome along. Predictions. I'm still saying Panthers to win this game, despite getting completely ripped off by the referee all game so far. Sorry, James. Yeah, I'm still backing the Panthers in this game. Isaiah Captain Courageous leading from the front. That's what they need more of. Big bust up the middle. Cleary gets a little bit tangled up. Kickout's back on the field. One eye. One good eye anyway. One glassy eye. Cleary, long ball out to Crichton. Crichton flicks it out to To'o. To'o's over. Brian To'o. He's back. This game is all square. Oh. Brian To'o, welcome back. That Blues jersey is yours. One game back, and that Blues jersey, it's already yours, my friend. To'o. Toilet break. What? 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 Oh, oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. This is getting ridiculous. Whoa, my KO just shut itself. Come on now. Old Love's there doing the double bird. Oh, that's fantastic. This is getting ridiculous now. The blatant favoritism from the NRL to the Parramatta Eels. This is getting ridiculous. But anyways, this is what you have to contend with. This is what you have to contend with when you play Parramatta. Everybody knows it going in, so you've got to be prepared for it. You've got to be worked up for it, and you've got to counter it. You know, I've referred to it on the stream in previous times. Richie McCaw, one of the greatest All Blacks captains of all time. You know, he never, ever, ever, after a contentious loss, blamed the referee. He always said, these sorts of things go against you. You've got to be, you've got to be good enough. You've got to be good enough to take those equations out of the game. We weren't good enough to take those equations out of the game tonight. One of the greatest captains of all time, not just for the All Blacks, but in the entire sport of rugby union. And this is what you've always got to be prepared for coming up against the Eels. You know they're going to get the calls go their way. You know they're going to get everything go their way. You've got to be good enough to make sure that that's not a factor in the game. Sorry, James. This is potentially very difficult for you to listen to. I do apologize. I don't usually do Eels games, so, my hatred and vitriol towards the Eels hasn't really spewed forth as yet. I think the only other Eels game I've done was against the Storm, whom I hate equally as much. So... that's good. That's good. Because we're all mates here at the end of the day, It's just a bit of banter. Gotta love a bit of banter. Marco, Brian, ahoy there. Yes! I've been called fat. The weekend is complete and it feels normal. Marco, Brian, Bunker is always right. Not. Yep. Yep. Fifth and last here, Eels. Back to the game anyway. Fifth and last, Eels. 40 metres out. Straight down the throat. Taylor May takes it on the full. Oh, risky passing here. Going wide early. And they've actually created some space, but Crichton tries to step back on the inside. And Dylan Brown is having none of it. He's like, no, sir. I'm going to take you down. Heel Fries. Ahoy there, mate. Obviously, Heel Fries is going for Parramatta. The dude's got the eel as his avatar. So that's naturally a thing. Bringing it back open side here. Luai, there's space. Taylor May kicking infield. Might have been offside there, Dylan Edwards. Cleary with a great tackle, testing that shoulder surgery out. And then an ankle tab. Backs against the wall here, Parramatta. So I think it's about time for a penalty. Eels. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, risky offload here. Fifth and last. Moses tries his best to have. That was the sign of somebody trying to kick the ball too hard. Oh, Taylor May bumps away from what? Oh, excuse me. That was really epic burp as I was trying to speak. Burp speak. It's like a whole other language. Burp speak. and people wonder why I don't have a job in broadcasting. Can you imagine, honestly, honest to God, can you imagine me on Channel 9 or Fox Sports or something? I mean, I understand people would probably love me for my unorthodox methods, but, I mean, let's be real. Can you imagine? It would be hilarious, though. And I wouldn't say no to the job. Luai stepping back inside, nearly finding his way through. Fifth and last here, Panthers, 20 out. Big cutout ball from Cleary. It might have been about 5 metres forward. But they got away with it. And the Eels shut it down a metre out from their try line on the left-hand edge there, right on the sideline. No, it was a great pass. I take it all back. It was not forward at all. It was a perfect pass. But anyways, the Eels now bringing it out of their own end. 30 metres out on tackle 4. 40 metres out on tackle 5. Who's doing the kick? It's Moses. Moses, a little bit more controlled that time. That was a better kick, but on the full, Edwards takes it. And Panthers, oh, what a big hit. Reed Marnie, of all people, the smallest man on the field, with the big hit, got right in there, under the ribs there. Reed Marnie, 1'4" of him, has just creamed Dylan Edwards. And that could probably be taken out of context. But it is what it is. I also realize Reed Marnie is not 1'4". 1'5", 1'6" maybe. Kick out now. One eye. Oh, he's dropped the ball. Not knocked on, though. Maybe it was stripped out. Cleary running, stepping through the gap. Cleary. Jinx. Gutherson has taken him with a great hit, and that will test the shoulder out as well. Luai on the 5th. Passes to Tago. Tago off to Kickow. Kickow. Kicks through to Taylor May. Try. Taylor May with the try. Let's get a check out. So much was going on there, but let's get a tick out for Taylor May. Anytime try on my multi. And let's put that tick in. Leg one is down. Laser eye. Ahoy there. Taylor May, check. Great defense there on Tago, but now Kickout's already playing with one eye, and then Mitchell Moses gives him a bitch slap across the cheek. Taylor May, one leg of the multi down, 10-all, kick to come. Look at the most tries. Corey Oates is there on the list. Unbelievable. And that's 2 seconds to go until halftime. Nathan Cleary, step up. Step up, young sir. If this goes into halftime, 10-all, it's probably a fair reflection of how things have gone, to be perfectly honest. Cleary moves in, strikes it, hooks it, 10-all, halftime. And that's probably a fair reflection because no way was that a penalty try for the Eels. Absolutely no goddamn way. That was a Parramatta call and a half, that one. Penalty try, my ass. Josh Adokar didn't get given a blatant penalty try in Origin to win the game, or at least send it to Golden Point. But that one was a penalty try, apparently. How come I'm not talking about the knock-on? The ball came loose, but I didn't see how it happened. So I can't really comment on it. I mean, I think I called it as a knock-on. I think I called it as a knock-on live. I think I said Kickhouse dropped it during the live call, but play called on, and they didn't go back to it in the replay, so I really haven't seen it to know what happened there. They'll probably show a replay of it in the halftime show so we can get a better look. But yeah, obviously the ball came loose. I've got no idea how it came loose. I called it live. I said Kickhouse dropped it. It was absolutely not a penalty try. I can live with a penalty. It was definitely not a penalty try, though. The penalty try rule is a very it's a very grey area, isn't it? It really shouldn't be. The penalty try calls should not be a grey area, but they are. Like I've seen more blatant scenarios not given as a penalty try. That was very 50-50 to me. Okay, granted, it involved Parramatta, so I'm willing to acknowledge that we have to factor that into it as well. But I've seen more blatant stuff not given a penalty try before than that, you know. So I could absolutely have lived with a penalty, but yeah, I have to call bollocks on a penalty try in that scenario. But it is what it is. It's been given. It was awarded. And, yeah, maybe they felt a little bit bad about it. And so the Panthers got a little bit of a square up right on halftime there, perhaps. I mean, I hate to think about the game like that. I'd like to think that things like that don't happen, but square-ups happen all the time, don't they? You get the little square-ups that happen throughout the game. They look back and go, oh, we might have got that one a little bit wrong. What's the score in the rugby? I've got no idea. And the AFL, I've got even less of an idea. Michelle probably knows the score in Michelle probably knows the score in the AFL. I'm not gonna lie, I've found it very difficult to get excited about Super Rugby this season. And not just this season, just, look, I am still a rugby union fan, primarily. When it comes to the internationals, Wallabies, All Blacks, I'm all over it. If there's a Wallabies or All Blacks game on, I'm watching that over the NRL. I'm streaming that over the NRL. But Super Rugby, in recent years, has just been very difficult to get excited about. We can have a look. It's half time. We can skip over to what do we want to look up? We can skip over to some other stuff. It is half time, of course. So what have we got? What's going on live at the moment on KO Sports? Let's check it out. Let's do the round of the grounds. The rounds? Let's do the rounds of the grounds on KO Sports and see what else is happening. So we've got Fremantle and North Melbourne. Okay, let's go from live. Is this what we were after? So Fremantle are Fremantle are 3 goals, 1 close enough for 19 points to North Melbourne's 0 goals to 2 close enoughs for 2 points. Could you get points for being close enough in this sport? Yeah, the old cross-country basketball. So what else is on? What else have we got going on? What else is live? The NBL Grand Final is live. Sydney and Tasmania. And there's a break. Why is there a break? Let me skip back a bit. Oh, because it's quarter 3. Sydney 69, Tasmania 55. NBL Grand Final, Sydney, Tasmania. Yeah, it looks like 3-quarter time. Sydney 69, Tasmania 56. Didn't even know Tasmania had a team in the NBL. There you go. And Sydney, Sydney Kings just winding down the clock here. Oh, 71-56. 5 seconds to go, 3-quarter time. 71-58. A Hail Mary. So, 3-quarter time. 71-58. In the NBL Grand Final. There we go. Tasmania, first season, hey? A fairy tale season for both these squads, but only one can be triumphant. When it's all said and done, who can draw first blood? First blood? Oh, is the NBL... Is the NBL finals... Do they play a series, do they, in the NBL? Do they play a best of, like in the NBA? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I honestly didn't know that. I thought it was just like one and done. But that's pretty cool. What else have we got going on? Let's keep going around the grounds on KO during the halftime break. Gucci legend, ahoy there, mate. Oh, the Australian Baseball League Women's is on. Yeah, the ABL Women's Series is on. The Victoria Aces and the Adelaide Giants. Adelaide are up 4-0. 4-0 at the moment. I don't think you say nil in baseball. I should know this. Rugby. The rugby's on Stan, isn't it? The rugby's on Stan these days. It's not on KO. I would have to log into my Stan account. But honestly, I don't care. I don't care enough to find that out. The Super Rugby Pacific has not interested me in the slightest, and I'm a hardcore rugby diehard. Rugby union, proper rugby, as I call it, proper rugby. But yes, even myself, a proper rugby supporter, cannot get excited about the Super Rugby Pacific. I'm afraid. Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that, James Intox. I would like to do more sports. It's just, yeah, it's very hard to get excited about some sports. I need to set Michelle up with her own dealio so that she can do AFL streams. Because I have no desire to sit through an Aussie rules game. I can't think of anything. Well, I was going to say I can't think of anything more boring in my life, but then I did just sit through that. I did just get through that Raiders Bulldogs game, and that was pretty boring. We managed to get through that, didn't we? Gucci legend, the Panthers aren't good. I hate them. Oh, they're only the reigning premiers, and probably should have been. Actually, the Panthers would have been back-to-back premiers if, for the fact Cameron Smith wasn't retiring the year they happened to come up against the Storm in the grand final. 40 minutes of just blatant Melbourne Storm, Cameron Smith favoritism took them out of that game, and they still nearly came back and won. So they really should be back-to-back premiers. But anyways, I'll take last year. Last year, no Melbourne Storm in the grand final. That was great. Panthers, Rabbitohs, all good. Hopefully the Storm, Eels, and Raiders aren't in the grand final this year either. Well, the Raiders definitely won't be, but hello. This feels like it's been an extremely long half-time break. I'm not going to lie. This has been an insanely... Isn't half-time only 10 minutes? I feel like I've already fluffed about for like half an hour. Does anyone else feel like I've just bollocksed on for about 20 minutes at least? Michelle says, didn't Paps milk an injury a few weeks back? Didn't Paps milk an injury a few weeks back ago to get a penalty and then kicked the goal a few minutes later? Yes, he did. That was the Sharks game. That was the Storm Sharks game. And, yeah, Pappenhausen milked an injury, stayed down, clutching his knee, got up and on the back of receiving the penalty, took the shot at penalty goal. But anyways, I would love to know what happened with the whole kick-out scenario, the lead up to that try. But anyways, I mean, we can scratch those out because there is absolutely no goddamn way that was a penalty try. So that was 6 points that the Eels shouldn't have had. So I'm happy to say 6 points the Eels shouldn't have had versus 4 points the Panthers potentially shouldn't have had has balanced itself out, and we're pretty even. We go into it pretty even. All right, I better have a quick break before they come back out for the second half. Here they come, finally. Out onto the field for the second half. The most extended remix halftime break I think I've ever experienced. That really did feel like an extremely long time. I could be wrong. We could all be wrong. That really did feel like a long time, though. Panther Stadium. Both teams back out on the field. Looks like the Eels will be receiving the kickoff. $10 points all. It's basically a stalemate. We're essentially starting this game all over again here for the second half. Anybody's ball game. Kickoff in the second half. Well, Michelle, the poor little guy probably can't grow facial hair, so he has to fill in spots, you know? Lara Pitt's sideline has popped up on the screen for some reason. We have not at all gone to Lara Pitt. So I don't know why her name popped up on the screen. Oh, Gutherson's made a hash of it to start the second half. Gutherson, hang your head in shame, Queen Gutho. Here come the Panthers. This is their chance. Queen Gutho with a big mistake there. Oh, you think they're just listing the commentators? Maybe I missed the other names, but I didn't see any other names pop up as the thing. It was just Lara Pitt sideline. No other names I saw, but then I possibly wasn't paying attention. Cleary steps. Can't find a way through. Lenu with a hit up on tackle 2. Isaiah Yeo feeds it out the back to Cleary. Edwards puts it on Toho's, knocked it on. And the Eels survive. So a couple of errors by some big-name players to start the second half here. Gutherson first. To'o next. A territorial advantage to the Panthers early in the second half. Now we're going to Lara Pitt on the sideline. Now they should be putting her name on the screen. They did. They put her name on the screen again. And a photo, which is nice of them. I won't say no to a photo of Lara Pitt on the screen. Considering the sausage fest that is going on amongst us in the actual game. Fifth and last here, the Eels, just over halfway line, inside Panthers territory. High ball from Moses. They let it bounce. That's always dangerous. It's worked out all right for them. Taylor May. Risky business, letting the ball bounce like that. And I've just accidentally cheersed my own microphone. Did you hear that? Tink. Isaiah Yeo with the hit up. Show and go. But the go wasn't very far from Yeo. Fifth and last now, Panthers. Attacking kick at the back end of this. Cleary, high ball, I'm assuming. Yes, high ball. Well, not deep enough. Not deep enough. What she said. Sorry. Yeah, not a very good kick there by his own high standards there, Nathan Cleary. Not a good kick. So Ivan Cleary is in hospital. I didn't know that. Ivan Cleary's in hospital with a knee infection, is not actually at the ground tonight. So he'll be watching this on KO with the rest of us. Ivan Cleary watching the game on KO Sports. Just like the rest of us. Either that or he's watching on our Discord channel. Wouldn't that be funny? Oh, with the hit up. Oh, Wonga Blake's back as well for the Eels. Some big comebacks here for both teams. To'o, Blake. Opacek's back as well for the Eels. Oh, Eisenhuth nearly squeaks through there on tackle 5. Fifth and last, 35 out. Cleary, high ball, not deep enough again. Tapped back, knocked on, offside, potentially. Knock on is the call. Hand over to the Eels. A bit of a nothing kick there. Oh, Sivo's back soon. Okay, I was going to ask who Simon is. Simon's back. But yeah, Sivo back soon as well. The Eels basically lost an entire backline at one point there, didn't they? Through injuries. Tackle 3 here for the Eels. Planted inside their own territory. That's a good run there. That's a good run. Straight forward. Fifth and last now. They are 40 metres out from the Panthers line. Got themselves into enemy territory. Moses, low kick through. Edwards covers it nicely. Taylor May with the hit up. Still taking on that Brian To'o role, even though To'o's back. And here is To'o. Like for like. Taylor May. And then Brian To'o. Hit up, hit up. Early kick here from Cleary on the 4th. In behind, well, not in behind Gutherson, but... Oh, Gutherson! What was Gutherson doing? Oh, that was risky business. Was Cleary inside the 40 there? There was no way that was a 40-20, surely. I don't know what Gutherson was thinking there. Gutherson was on the piss last night, I think. Gutho was on the drink last night for sure. He's hungover. I don't know what. Cleary was not inside the. That was not a chance of a 40-20, was it? Oh, offload to Marnie. Marnie offloads because he needs to be there to receive the ball. Fifth and last. They are so far offside, all the Parramatta chasers, but, you know. Michelle says, not pretty sure it was just dumb. I thought so. I didn't think that was any chance of a 40-20, but Gutherson was playing it like it was. Gutherson was out on the Terps last night, apparently. It was a big night was had last night. Gutherson and Brent Naden were out partying together late into the wee small hours. I reckon that's what's happened. Fifth and last here, the Panthers. 30 metres out from the Eels line. Just going set for set at the moment, these two teams. High ball from Cleary. Not deep enough again, but pressure on. Gutherson takes it. Gutherson wins the leap against Liam Martin, surprisingly enough. Risky offloads here for the Eels. I don't know what they're thinking. I'm all for changing the game plan up. You know, I talked about this in the Bulldogs-Raiders game. The Bulldogs just kept going one out. They really needed to try something different. I don't think we're at the point of time at 10-all going set for set where the Eels need to be taking risks like that just yet in this game. Charge down by Kickow. He's pretty good at those. And the Panthers now hot on attack. 20 metres out from the Eels line on tackle 1 on the back of that charge down from Kickow. How many charge downs has Kickow created this season? He is the charge down master. One eye and all. Isaiah Yeo, the captain, just settling it in front of the post. Options left and right. They go left. Cleary to Fisher Harris. Fourth tackle. Oh, it's Leota. Sorry, not Fisher Harris. Fourth tackle. They come back right-hand side. Yeo, the link man again, out to Cleary. Edwards up in the line to To'o. To'o steps and is chopped down by Dylan Brown. Fifth and last. Where do they go? Cleary grubbers into the in goal. Not quite the in goal. Gutherson cleans it up and brings it back. And then is driven back in that tackle by 2. And the Eels are starting this set 2 metres out from their own goal line. Papali'i with the hit up. He needs to go and get the rest of his haircut done after this. Something tells me he's not going to, though. He's going to keep that for a while. The Panthers are absolutely winning the territorial battle. Another set of 6 done. Fifth and last. And look at this again. Edwards takes it on the full. Brings it back to the Panthers. He offloads to To'o. To'o takes it up over the 40. Shrugs away from 1. And he's up to halfway on tackle 1. Panthers winning the battle of the territory here in the second half. Second tackle here, Panthers. Midfield, tackle 3. 35 metres out. Midfield, Fisher Harris plays the ball. Coruscant has options left and right. Left is Yo, the link man. He just does another settler up the middle. They go left again. Cleary comes back right, looking for Edwards. It's a knock on by the Eels. Penrith will get a full set of 6, 5 metres out from the Parramatta line. Cleary looks outside, comes back inside. A grubber through right in front of the posts. I don't know how we've found a knock on there. But we did. I think he dragged the ball back towards his own crotchal area, is what happened there, I believe. That's how we've got a knock on. Dragging the ball back towards the crotch. Off the back of the scrum here. Cleary out the back to Edwards. To'o now one-on-one with Gutherson. Gutherson stands firm and takes him down. If only he defended that well in State of Origin against Kurt Capewell. Oh, numbers here. Kick out. Taps it on to Taylor May. Taylor May scores in the corner. Try number 2 for Taylor May. Tapped on by Kickow, 1 eye and all. Space was created. The try scorers for the Panthers tonight. Edwards, May. For the Eels, Gutherson and Marnie. 2 try scorers I thought about. I honestly thought about Gutherson instead of Dylan Brown. I thought about throwing Reed Marnie in there as well, just to make it a 4-leg. Disappointed. Taylor May with 2 tries. There was something I was thinking about as well. Taylor May for the double. It's easy to think of these things and like it's easy to think about them in hindsight, isn't it? You know? So easy to consider it in hindsight, but at the time, you've got to make the call on the fly. Nathan Cleary now winding up from the sideline on his favoured side. Should be no problem. Doesn't come around enough. He's missed another one. 14 points to 10. It stays. The goal kicking has been off tonight from Cleary. 14-10. Game's not over. Well, it wouldn't have been over at 16-10 either. But, 14-10, definitely not over. So it'll be interesting to see. I've not checked the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest for this game just yet. I'm assuming most people went Panthers. Yeah, a lot of Panthers. A lot of Panthers. $14-10 Panthers. Lara Pitt's sideline has just popped up on the screen again. What's the reason that time, Michelle? Because we're actually talking to Shane Flanagan, but Lara Pitt's sideline commentator name popped up on the thing. Did they run through the whole thing again? I just happened to turn around and look at the screen at the time. That I miss all the previous names because I'm distracted with other things, and I just happen to look back and see Lara Pitt's name every single time. You don't know you were commenting on the on the chicken post. You were commenting on the chicken post. I'll see. Okay, must be something to do with Facebook. Fourth tackle here for the Eels. They're inside Panthers territory, but they've passed the ball backwards through the back line so much that they're now back in their own half. Now they're back over halfway again. Oh, dangerously close to the sideline there, but held, and they'll get away with that one. Fifth and last, 40 metres out, high ball from Moses. Pressure on the good kick chase taken by the Eels, but wrapped up. The Panthers were happy to just stand back, let them take it, and then wrap them up upon receipt. Panthers ball. Offload on tackle 1 for the Panthers. I've got to say, I thought the Panthers would win by a lot more tonight. I really did. I thought the Panthers would cover the line. Win 13 plus. I was expecting a really high scoring affair. Lots of tries. That's why I put so many try scorers in a couple of different multis. I was just, anticipating so many tries tonight. Fifth and last here, Panthers. 40 metres out from the Eels line. Cleary will go high. The kick chase, flying through is Liam Martin, putting pressure on Gutherson. Gutherson drops it. Knocked backwards, play on, Eels ball. Yeah, on Fox, it's Vossi and Mick Innes and Flanagan's there as the third man, and Lara Pitt is on the sideline because Lara Pitt's name keeps popping up every 5 minutes on the screen to remind us that she's on the sideline. And only when she actually talks do they grace us with her photo. Still 20 to go. Anything can happen. This game is absolutely not over yet. There's still 20 minutes of footy left. There's only 4 points in it at the moment. This is still anybody's game. Yeah, this game is far from over. To'o with a head up on tackle 3. Short side, Edwards taking a run up. Oh, Fisher Harris up over halfway, fifth and last. Cleary, high ball. Just going through the motions here. Chase is good again. Oh, Liam Martin had him lined up. Bulldozed him. Liam Martin with a great kick chase. Trevor Daly says, remember Graham Hughes? He was a good commentator. I don't, actually. I actually don't remember that name at all. Graham Hughes. 4 tackles deep now, the Eels. 5th and last. Still inside their own half. Offload, Gutherson. They've got space now. The pass went cut out too early. 5th and last. Inside their own half. Taylor May makes the tackle. And what can Moses do? Moses looking for distance, not finding it. All he finds is the chest of Brian To'o. And Penrith are just going through the motions here. They're just getting through their set. They're starting. Oh, Crichton tries to shrug away. Needs to play the ball here. Just relinquish that one. Edwards now with a head up. Oh, 6 again. 6 again. And through goes Leota. Offloads to Yo, and then Fisher-Harris has dropped it cold. Knock on. Cold Fisher-Harris. And that was the first tackle of a set restart. So that is a huge, huge error. Ah. Oh, it's a knockout. I remember It's a Knockout. I had the board game. There was actually a board game for It's a Knockout. It's a Knockout. That's the name of the game. Sorry. I might still remember the theme song. Yeah, that was a great show. They used to do the It's a Knockout State of Origins. Oh, the Eels are on attack here. This game is well and truly on. Game well and truly on here. Eels tackle 3, 15 meters out from the line. Papali'i. 5th and last now. They're a meter out from the line. Marnie from dummy half tries to go on his own. Oh, Mitchell Moses falls over his own feet. And Dylan Brown is the one who tasked with putting the high ball up. To'o takes it. Did he take it in his own in goal? No, he did not. It's going to be a dropout. The one that I particularly remember is the, I think the contestants had to go in a sack. I don't know. I'm struggling to remember. I feel like they were in a sack and they had to hop along and collect flowers, and there was a giant chasing them. And they had to try and collect all the flowers along the path before the giant caught up and grasped them. There was this big giant Frankenstein-looking costume that was methodically chasing after them down the stretch as they had to collect these things, hopping along. Something like that. But anyways, Panthers with the line. Anyways, I'm completely showing my goddamn age here. Talking about it's a knockout. Panthers drop out. Fourth tackle now. Eels still hot on attack. 30 metres out from the Panthers line. 20 metres out even on the fourth tackle. Looking for a backline play. There's space opened up. Steps inside. Edwards try. Totally broke Dylan Edwards' ankles there. Try. 15 for the Eels. Who is that? That is Ryan Madison. Ryan Madison has just broken Dylan Edwards' ankles. Look at this. Step. Bang. Off the left foot. Dylan Edwards, no chance. 14 all. Kick to come right beside the post. Should be 16-14 to the Eels. 13 minutes left to play. That step off the left foot. Oh, Edwards. Edwards is back in a moon boot after that. $14 all. Kick to come right beside the post. 16-14. Incoming for the Eels. It was Nathan Cleary. Nathan Cleary racing up out of the line. Needed to make that tackle. He races up on Gutherson, misses him. He needed to ice him. Moses converts. It is 16-14. Eels. 12 minutes left to play. This is going to be an unexpectedly tight finish. Hello. Oh, she ran away from me. She's like, get away from me. I'm sick of being displayed on camera. We are back underway. And the Eels suddenly have their tails up. Papali'i with an offload and a half there. Wow. Papali'i with another offload. Trying to milk a penalty. Not a penalty. Trying to milk a 6 again there. Fifth and last. 40 metres out. What the hell was that from Moses? Oh, they've let it bounce, and it's bounced well for the Eels. Try. Dylan Brown has just fluffed it, I think. They're celebrating. But I think Dylan Brown has just fluffed it. It's gone up as a try. I mean, it's hard to call when it bounces so heavily. Dylan Brown's... All right, I'm going to put the check mark on against Dylan Brown, but we'll see. I think we're going to have a look at that. It bounces very high. I'm going to put a check against Dylan Brown temporarily. Let's have a look. Tries to step inside. Oh, does he plant it down? Yes, he does. That's a try. Try time. 20 points to 4. Kick to come right beside the post. 10 minutes left in this game, and the Eels are about to be ahead by 8 points. Out of nowhere, really. Completely against the run of play and out of nowhere. Dylan Edwards letting that ball bounce, completely unforgivable, especially since he's done that against the Eels before, and it didn't work out too well. Kicks to come from beside the post. Geez, 9.5 minutes. Do we have enough time? I still need a couple of try scorers from both teams. If only there was a way to merge multis mid-game. Can you imagine that? Obviously, the bookmakers would not go for it. Moses with the conversion, moving in now. Straight down the middle. You wouldn't expect anything less, really. Dylan Edwards letting the ball bounce. You don't let the ball bounce. You never let the ball bounce under any circumstances. Do you let the ball bounce? Dylan Edwards has now done it twice in games against Parramatta. In the final series last year, it cost a try. Tonight, it cost a try. Lara Pitt sideline has popped up on the screen again. Did I miss all the other names again, or is this just a thing that's happening on KO tonight? Just so that we never forget Lara Pitt's on the sideline, like we ever could forget about Lara Pitt. Anyway. But just to ensure that we don't forget, they're going to randomly pop her name up on the screen throughout the entire half. Oh, the Eels well and truly got the wind in their sails here. Victory is in sight. Oh, I say yo with a big mistake. Isaiah Yo straight through his hands. And wow, this game has swung on its head. And it's over. I am prepared to say that this game is over. I'm prepared to say this game is over. And Parramatta have won. And just completely screwed up my Friday night because we had Raiders, my two most hated teams in the competition, back-to-back victories tonight. And I had to stand here through it all and live stream it. Raiders and Eels, back-to-back. What a great night for me. 6 minutes, 20 to go. Short side. This could... Oh, he just needs to reach out. He can't reach out. Fifth and last. But the Eels looking very threatening. Brown with the high ball. Taken by Tago. Oh, but surprise, surprise, penalty Eels. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought that the Eels will get a penalty? How could the Eels possibly get a penalty? Robert says, which games are you doing the rest of the weekend? Jesus, I don't know. After the complete and total disaster that tonight's been, I don't know if I'm game to do any more games this weekend. Papali'i inside ball. Oh, they're threatening here to really ice this game. Dylan Brown played really well tonight. Absolutely did. Fifth and last now. What can they come up with here, the Eels? They'll be looking for a set repeat. Oh, that was touched, and that's, well, that'll be 6 again. Tackle count will restart. That was definitely played at. Short side play. Oh, and he's dropped it cold. They just can't, they can't ice the game. I'm I'm basically going to be 0 for 3 in the tipping. 0 from 3 in the tipping this weekend. Oh from 3 in Tipland. They create space here. The Panthers. To'o goes through up towards the halfway line on tackle 2. What can they come up with? Luai kick out. Oh, offload to Luai. Luai steps. Taylor May is caught. Tackle 3. I mean, they pretty much need to score now to have any sort of shot at all. In this set of 6. This set of 6 and probably bypass the kick at goal as well. They would have to score, skip the kick at goal, and cut our ball, which is going to be shut down. Taylor May, nothing doing. Kick out held back, should be a penalty try. You would think. The precedent's been set. 6 again. But yeah, if they score, they pretty much have to forego the shot at goal. Edwards doesn't know what to do. Edwards had no idea what to do there, so just takes it to the line. And Spencer Leniu scores, bypass the goal, goes straight back to halfway, refuse the kick at goal. Spencer Leniu's over, just bypass the shot at goal and throw everything into this attack for the last 2 minutes. Hearts could still be broken yet. There's 2 minutes to go. Panthers are going to get a full set. Skip the conversion and just come at them for 2 minutes. Oh, he's taken the shot at goal. I'm surprised by this. I am surprised at this. taking the conversion. Oh, of course you do. I'm an idiot. I'm thinking bypass the conversion, so you've got a full set of 6. There's probably still time. It was an easy kick. Time's off in last... Yes, James Intox, thank you. I'm an idiot. Time is called off anyway, isn't it? Inside the last 5 minutes. Time is called off immediately. Yeah, well, I was thinking just bypass the shot at goal so that you get a full set to go and get the try. But yeah, I forgot about that. Time is called off immediately inside the last 5 minutes. So, of course, you take the 2 points in that scenario. All right, here we go. This is it. They've got one set of 6. One set of 6 to get through. A minute and a half to go. They will have one set of 6. This is it. This is it for the Panthers. Second tackle. They're already up to the 40-metre line. Kick out to Luai. Luai steps. Play 4 on halfway. 5th and last. 40 metres out. They are 2-point field goal territory. Cleary for the 2-point field goal. He's missed it. And that is it. That is the game. Set and match. But my God, did they hang in there and give themselves a chance at it. Great set by the Panthers. They got themselves into a chance for the 2-point field goal. Was nowhere near it. Did Gutherson touch this? Did Gutherson touch this ball? Let's have a look. No, he didn't. 24 seconds to go. And they are going to take so long to get up and play these balls. Ha! Oh, Campbell just wraps the ball up. And there we go. The difference tonight was a very, very, very contentious penalty try call. Very controversial. But the Eels have got the win. Wow, what a shocking Friday night for me. My 2 most hated teams in the competition winning back-to-back, and I had to stand here and experience it all. But anyways, Eels, as is fairly standard over the past couple of seasons, got all the calls go their way. They leapfrog into 3rd place on the ladder because we've got to keep them up there, of course. Got to keep them up there. NRL's pretty keen to get them a premiership at some stage before their window closes. So yeah, very, very, very dubious penalty try awarded tonight. And that turned out to be the difference. Oh, it was a very exciting game. Look, the Panthers are probably the only team, maybe the Storm. Panthers and Storm are probably the only two teams that, you can be ahead by 8 points with like 3 minutes to go and still not feel safe if you're an opposition supporter. I reckon most teams, against most teams, you're probably celebrating, but Panthers and the Storm are probably two teams you don't you don't count your chickens, and they certainly took that down to the wire. That late try, the set of 6 after points to get themselves within range of a 2-point field goal, and they were just a little bit short on the 2-point field goal. But obviously there's some talking points in this game. The penalty try was a complete load of garbage. That was a Parramatta call. That was a Parramatta call and a half. I'm sick of Parramatta calls. Parramatta get more calls their way than Cameron Smith, for Christ's sake. And that penalty try was just another example. But, I will once again reference the great Richie McCaw, All Blacks captain. No excuses, no excuses. You have to play well enough to take those factors out of the game. And tonight, Penrith just didn't do that. Penrith did not play well enough to take those factors out of the game. Absolute bullshit penalty try call. Proved to be the difference in the end. But, you've got to be good enough to take those out of the game completely. And Penrith just didn't do it tonight. So, very disappointing Friday night for me. The Raiders and the Eels, my two most hated teams in the competition, easily. And I had to stand here. I had to try and stand here with a straight face and get through both of them. But the Bulldogs were the orchestrators of their own demise. That's fair to say. The Bulldogs were just awful. And, the second game could have gone either way. It was much more exciting than that Raiders-Bulldogs game. I'm actually surprised I stayed awake through that Raiders-Bulldogs game to get to this game. I've got to give myself a lot of credit for surviving the first game to make it to the second game. But great game. I would actually say Dylan Brown for man of the match for me. Dylan Brown gets man of the match. If I was the one making the decisions, he probably gets 3 points for the Dally M as well. Dylan Brown, man of the match, 3 points for the Dally M. Dylan Edwards needs to take a good, hard look at himself. Dylan Edwards, take a good, hard look at yourself because you've got to get in and get those high balls on the full. He let one bounce in the final series last year, and it cost the Panthers a try. He let it bounce tonight, and it cost them the try. So, Dylan Edwards, you need to head down, ass up, get in there, and get that ball on the full. Gary Jones, ahoy there, mate. It's hard to choose an MVP because no one played terrible. Oh, Dylan Edwards for me. Dylan Edwards had an absolute game. Trevor Daly, great of you to mention Richie. Didn't think I'd hear his name on this channel. Oh, mate. I'm a I am a rugby union diehard. Rugby union diehard. Big fan of the All Blacks. Big fan of the Crusaders. Just, you know, I just can't get myself excited about Super Rugby Pacific. I just can't. That's the reason why I've not paid attention, let alone streamed any of the games on the channel. So, yeah, I'm all about the rugby union, the proper rugby. Yeah. Richie McCaw, one of the James Intox off to watch It's a Knockout. You know what? There's probably It's a Knockout on YouTube everywhere. I want to see the Giant game. It's a Knockout Giant. Let me search that on YouTube. It's a Knockout. That's the name of the game. It's a Knockout Giant. Oh my God, there it is. Oh, it exists. Okay, there are videos on YouTube. It's a Knockout, the Giant game. I think the rest of our night is set. The rest of the night is set, I'm pretty sure. All right. Thank you very much for joining me. I'll put it on now. Can I show it? Can I show it? Maybe. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can arrange this. Let's get some It's a Knockout happening on the what a piece of randomness to end this night. Well, you know, we may as well end the night on a high, because Lord knows it's been an absolutely horrible night for me. I mean, I'm very happy for James. I'm very happy for Heel Fries. Their team got up and won, but it's been a disaster of a night for me. Raiders and Eels both winning. Absolute nightmare scenario for Dan. Okay, let's see. Can I get this on the screen? Add source. We want It's a Knockout. That's the name of the game. There it is. Okay. It's a Knockout. 1982. Let's get it up on the screen. Is it going to play audio? It is.
So it's welcome to round 6 of It's a Knockout.
Holy hell. This is it. Oh, the boat paddling thing. There's the Giants. Wow. Can we all just take a moment to appreciate the titling? You know, like, we watch the NRL and stuff. We watch the NRL and stuff now in 2022, and it's like there's logos, and they're like flying onto the screen, and there's flames out the arse end of it, and there's explosions and all kinds of things. Look at that. That's just straight text with a stroke around it on the bottom of the screen, and that is the title. And that was probably the extent of what they could do back then. All right, let's skip forward a little bit. I saw one here. Here's the boat races. I love this. They jump on. They have to paddle these boats down the swimming pool. You've got to keep the boat straight. Here they go. Paddle, paddle, paddle.
In unison. That's the Gloucester boat. Keith Irwin and Mike.
That'd be very difficult to do, I'm quite sure.
They're both admirals. Well, we've got one admiral and one commander. But there's no chief of staff here.
Look at how much fun they're having, though. They're very excited about it all.
From Ross on one. The Gloucester boat's good.
Who's going to win?
You can see the lead. It's about half a ship. No tone displayed so far, but some astonishing ones will be played this afternoon. Gloucester. Now watch.
Oh, Takeshi's Castle. Takeshi's Castle, Michelle. What a great show.
The man on the outside goes
Oh, they're dead. Oh, I didn't realise that was like they have to go down and back. They've got to go around the markers at the end, and then they've got to come all the way back. I've suddenly lost interest. Let's see who gets back there first. Team Yellow is winning.
But it's Ross coming up on Chippenham. Just to finish first.
Team Yellow is way ahead at the moment. Oh, yeah, they've even got cheerleaders.
Well, here come Chippenham to finish. And
Team Yellow wins. Anyways, the one that I was particularly interested in, here we are, the Giants.
Chippenham, we've got Les Jeffries. Hi, Les, you okay? That's right.
You're okay, Les?
Come right through here. Past this one.
This is the Giants.
Right.
The Giant Racers.
A couple of obstacles right here because this comes into a flat surface and then two huge steps, you see. You could black out coming down them, I'll tell you. Right. The second obstacle is Arthur, who stood on here.
This is not quite the one I was thinking of, though. There were
Finally, they've got to come along here, which is a long...
the one that I was talking about during the stream was where there was a giant Frankenstein chasing somebody. This is like a giant obstacle course. So there are contestants inside those costumes. Of course, there's contestants inside the costume. They're not legitimate real giants. They didn't exist back then in 1982. Legitimate giants.
They've come to the first tricky bit, which is a slight...
These are contestants inside giant costumes trying to maneuver their way through an obstacle. Oh, he's down! He's fallen over at the back. He's face planted. Ah, that's a big face plant.
Ross has reached the level, so has Gloucester, and this is the first big problem. Sideways. Well,
What a great jump.
And down again.
Down he goes. Oh, he's nearly fallen over. He's nearly capsized. And he's made the stairs, but he's fallen over on flat ground.
He put the boot in on Ross, I think. And here comes Gloucester. Down.
Oh, he's down. He's tripped over his own feet. He's face planted.
I've seen some drunken sailors in my time.
I've seen some drunken sailors in my time, says the commentator. That's a good call, that one. You know who would have been great commentating this? Graham Kennedy. They should have got Graham Kennedy to do this.
Just get it out of the way.
He's over, and he wins.
Tom Jenkins.
Yeah, there were so many different games in It's a Knockout. Yeah, I guess this was like I guess this predated. Look at this. There's a shark after you. You've got to avoid the shark attack. It's the slowest shark in history.
The opposition and the Joker being played.
But here it comes. It's chasing you down. It's like Squid Game without the fear of death. Essentially is what's going on here. Squid Game without the fear of imminent death. It's just fake death, you know. This shark is tracking you down, but it's not a real shark.
Because Gerald is called bird, it's a case of the Chippenham shark getting the bird. Oh.
All right, so we need we need It's a Knockout. The Giants race, JC Staggs. It's a Knockout. No, that's not it. That's a piss take. I want the actual It's a Knockout show. It's a Knockout Australia. There was also the one that there was I think you were talking about it maybe, James, earlier on when we were talking about It's a Knockout. They had to jump across the pool onto these lily pads. They had to try and balance their way across this lily pad jumping game. Oh man, I don't quite remember how a lot of this stuff went, you know? Fleet and total upskirt of the cheerleaders, by the way, in that intro package. Look at this. They didn't even try and hide it back then in the 80s. It's here we go. Cut to a scene of the cheerleader. Straight up a skirt. You couldn't do that anymore. You wouldn't do that anymore. but that is like a straight cheerleader ass shot. Purposely done. Purposely done, mind you.
It's the greatest game in town, and it's the crazy.
This is my childhood right here, you know, like, okay, in, 1982, I was only just born, but this was 87, this one, so I was 5. 5-year-old Dan sitting there, probably didn't even notice the cheerleaders' asses when I was 5, but I recognize it now. I wouldn't have noticed back then, but I'm sure that my dad probably did. Sorry, Dad. Just calling you out here on live stream. Dad probably noticed the cheerleaders' asses. Ah, brilliant stuff.
Let's hear it for this evening's teams. With a great chance of making our rich semi-final as the team led by...
This is a full episode, by the way, so we could be here for a while.
Laverton, they'll go hell for leather to achieve as many points as possible, wearing the red strip for St. George.
Look at this, the most athletic-looking people that you will ever see running out onto the stadium. Look at this.
Heat in round 2 of its knockout. Let's hear it for this evening's teams. With a great chance of making our rich semi-final as the team led by...
Look at that. That is the height of athleticism there. Team New South Wales. St. George, the red and whites. Athletic as all hell. Look at them.
To achieve as many points as possible, wearing the red strip for St. George, New South Wales. Also looking to a semi-final berth is the team under the leadership of Peter Bolton. A repeat of their form in the earlier heats will see them safely home in the blue colours for Melbourne City, Victoria. Yet another contender for a shot at next week's $10,000 first prize is the team led by Jock Howard. Consistency has got them this far and could well carry them right through in the yellow for Northern Park, Queensland. Every competition has its battlers, and the team from the festival state led by Ian Robertson has struggled to find form all season. To their credit, they're still fighting on in the green for Woodville, South Australia. To fill in the details of the teams, the players and the games, your hosts Billy J. Smith and Fiona McDonald.
So I actually had there was a board game. If you can believe it, there was a board game of this. I actually have the board game still. Somewhere. It's somewhere in storage under my house. The original It's a Knockout board game.
All set for our big race a little bit later on. Hey.
Beauty, how are you? You make a good racing car driver, Billy, but I suppose we should...
Familiar sounding commentary voice there.
Worried about the front there.
Oh.
Might have taken off on us. There is Ray Bentley underneath.
Here we go. They're dressed up as mice or something.
Network 10 mini-series, Return to Eden. Here with Lions Ladies, Lizard Lana, a fine actor, Warren Blondell. How are you, Billy?
Hi, Warren.
They're like dressed up as mice. Oh no, dogs. They're dressed up as dogs trying to get through an obstacle course. How cool is that?
And for the blue team, it's Michael Norton. He's a phys ed teacher. Wow, he's leaping through really well. He can help us pipe up arrows.
Yeah, so I never really thought about it at the time because I wouldn't have known what the other thing was. But this really is like... It's a Knockout really is like Australia's Takeshi's Castle.
Finance officer who does a bit of aerobics. His helpers are Kerry Hurley and Robin Pleggett.
The Victorian dog coming through.
This is the most fantastic thing ever. So you had to go collect the bone, get it to the finish line, and then you win points.
Oh, thank you.
Badly.
All right, so I'm really hoping for the Giant game in here somewhere, or the Lily Pad game.
Late jump there from Victoria, and there's a ball for Queensland.
Oh yeah, I kind of remember this one. They have to toss the ball through the hoop and then knock it over and catch it in the net.
For Victoria, I think that just about levels the teams up now. Oh no, a miss there.
Yeah, but Queensland got one in, so that's enough to take them to the lead.
Okay.
Off the pirate ship, off the plank, yeah.
Victoria, Peter Bolton going over there.
Was that dude's name Peter Bong?
So,
That's hilarious. Oh, yeah, they had to drive the... Okay, yeah, I remember this one too. They have to drive the golf cart around, balancing eggs on their heads. So the rest of the team members are balancing eggs on their head. The driver has to get through the obstacle course with the least amount of eggs broken. Who thinks of this? Who thinks of this as a game?
So over he goes, gee, I hope he doesn't fall off the hill.
So many drugs were taken back in the 80s. So many drugs.
So around the corner he goes. He's doing well on the egg score, but as far as time on the board...
So you had to get through this obstacle course, break the least amount of eggs.
To load the loft. Vital points can be gained in this final game right after this break. Cross over there with Warren there.
Well, Warren, it's been really tough competition tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
Everyone taking it seriously. Who do you think's going to win? Who are pulling him up there?
I don't know what the object of the... Hello?
Unhooking their bag, putting their number up, and so of South Australia.
Not sure what the object of this game is.
Clipping the
They're like convicts climbing up.
There's their fourth bag.
And he's about to unhook bag number 4, the final one now.
There's that number going up, and...
They'll all have together on the pontoon down the bottom, and away he goes. And there they are. Good work. They've done a big
Well, whatever the scenario was, they won. Wow. Great stuff. Great stuff. All right, I can't find the Giants. Anyways, that's all on YouTube somewhere. I don't as cool as it would be, I don't really want to make a whole night of it. Wow, absolutely incredible night. I would dare say that it's been a weekend of upset. Like, okay, the Raiders Bulldogs game could have gone either way. But, you know, look, Broncos beating the Rabbitohs. Eels beating the Panthers at home. I'm calling it a weekend of upsets so far. A weekend of upsets in the making. Anyways, I should disconnect from Discord as well. Thank you so much for joining me for this one. I'm going to call it there. I could do an entire video on It's a Knockout. I really could. I could keep that going for as long as I keep finding videos, but let's not. Let's keep the content connected to what it's supposed to be. But that was a good lot of fun. That was a step back into my childhood there. It's a knockout. That's the name of the game. And, yeah. Congratulations, James Intox, Heel Fries. They must be pretty happy with that. Parramatta 22, Panthers 20. What an upset. I'm calling it an upset, especially an away game there. Contentious, maybe. But anyways, it is what it is. It's happened. And pretty terrible Friday night of results for me. So we'll see if I can back it up again tomorrow. I'm undecided. Tomorrow's games look awful. They really do. Tomorrow's games look absolutely awful. Sea Eagles, Tigers, Roosters, Titans, Cowboys, Knights. I'm finding it hard to get excited about any of those. I really am. But we'll see. We'll see. I probably have nothing else better to do anyway, so yeah. We'll see what happens. All right. Thank you once again for joining me. And I will catch you all next time. Until then, cheers.